Hello there, Jeepers. We're just getting set up. Well, we as in me. It's just me. So yeah, I'm gonna be muted for a moment while I get everything set up, but we'll be on in just a moment. Just gonna connect to the game audio so you've got some music. All right. There we go. That worked. Okay. Let me go ahead and oh, where did the music go? What just happened? Oh, it went into the menu. Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. Awesome. Hello, friend. No worries. I'm making popcorn. Haha. Awesome. Oh yeah, minor update. I seem to have gotten the Nightbot working. It will no longer auto mod comments. I also added a couple commands just to test it out. There's now a lurk command, so you can lurk, and I also added a test, a fish command, so you can go fishing. It should have a few random responses for when you fish. Uh, there you go. You caught a big fish. Congratulations. Yeah. um yeah, so I'm that was just a test one that I've been working on. I've been working on learning how to do like little custom scripts for the bot commands. So yeah, it's cool. That's what I was doing for the past 30 minutes or so while watching another streamer. All right, let me go ahead and turn on my webcam. I think I've got the lighting good, I think. I don't know, let's see. There we go. Yeah, we're good. I'm here. I have a bandana on. My other bandana on. I need to adjust my monitor because it's just me today, so it doesn't need to be turned that way. Okay. How are you today? Pretty good. I think. Yeah. It was actually I had to stay late today because we were a little bit of a skeleton crew from about 3 to 4. From about 3 to 4, everyone who starts at 8 goes home at 3 usually. And since I started at noon, I was there from 3 to 4 without anyone until they arrived at 4. I did not have a headache today, and it went away pretty quickly after we started the stream last time, and I forgot about it. I think I'm doing pretty good too because I got a lot of sleep, so, or comparably a lot of sleep. So, yeah, I got like 8 hours of sleep, which is, well, broken 8 hours of sleep, so pretty good. Yeah. It was a little bit stressful because of the technical difficulties. I was going to upload the VOD to the stream archive immediately afterwards, but I realized I should cut up the pieces and put them together with like cuts, so that it's all one video. So I'm gonna wait to do that. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow probably. But other than that, we're just sort of yeah, we're just gonna play some more Breath of the Wild. Just relax. I've got a Blackberry Dr. Pepper here today with me, so I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, that was super loud. I'm gonna drink this. That was like an explosion. Thankfully, it wasn't like shaken up. It would have exploded all over the place. Yeah, I like them a lot. They're very popular at my workplace. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we have a lot of weird. Whenever I don't know if this is true, but where I am, I think we're like a testing zone for various products. Bun Bun Beck, hello, hello. Oh, do you know each other? My perfect darling girl, Beck, my love, Jeepers, my darling. I guess you guys do know each other. Thank you for being here. What did you go by? Do you go by Bun Bun or Beck? I'm assuming Beck. Beck is my best friend of over 10 years. Awesome. So that would be comparable to my relationship with Red Wolf, who was in the chat yesterday. Whatever you would like to call. How about Beck? Since Jeepers calls you Beck, I will call you Beck as well. If that's okay. Beck normally? Haha, cool. That's pretty good. It's not quite, as refreshing as I remember, but maybe that's because I just had some water. We just upgraded stasis. So now our goal... Deeper says, Beck, have you had a blackberry Dr. Pepper? That's what I am drinking, in case you missed that. Alright, so our next goal was to... Well, actually, I don't know. Let me go check the adventure log. Oh, the hero's sword, right. We're just doing shrines. Yeah, we're just doing shrines. Oh yeah, I also added a 10-minute... Every 10 minutes question that says, silly and thought-provoking questions are welcome. I might turn that off. I think it has a cold medication aftertaste. That's funny. It kind of does. I get that. Like the cherry syrup. Interesting. Let me see if I hold on. Let me go to the Nightbot dashboard just in case we want to update some things while we're playing. Dashboard. Timers. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the questions reminder off. For now, I think I have it every 10 minutes, which is way too often. But yeah. I like to remind people that I'm pretty easygoing, and I also like philosophy and challenging questions. That doesn't mean I'm going to be able to answer them, but I do like questions a lot. Okay, let's go back to the Twitch dashboard. Jeepers says, I have a question. Oh, it's not terrible? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's okay. I think the blackberry Dr. Pepper's okay. What is your question, Jeepers? Alright. I thought we had a quest to go talk to Robbie. I don't see one though. Maybe it's in the other quests? Side quests? Yeah, Robbie's research. Okay, we'll go ahead and label that one for now. Have you ever been to as far have to not? Wait, what does that mean? That's I don't out of the Dr. Pepper fun flavors, my favorite is cream soda. Oh yeah, the one that my coworkers get all the time is the strawberries and cream one. But I'm not really a fan of that one. I think I like the vanilla Dr. Pepper the most. I'm so sorry, I'm just a troll. That's okay. It was definitely a silly question. Alright, I'm gonna go find shrines. That's our goal. Ah, Beck is dyslexic. I see. Well, so is Hidden Guest, who was on yesterday. So... And in fact, I think that's also the case for, Reyna, who was here the other day. Hidden Guest is so fun. Yeah, isn't he? He's great. Oh no, no incompetence. You don't need to apologize for incompetence, but I wouldn't even call it that anyways, so. But yeah, he's, I wish he was able to stream more often. Because, like, he used to be more frequently able to stream when there was a situation in the world which required us to be inside for many years. It's more of a running joke. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll message you on Discord, Silky. He's referencing she's referencing a story that's so freaking funny. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate the communication on Discord, by the way. It's awesome. As I'm sure you'll understand, there's only so many replies a person can fit into reality because all of our life is just so full of things. I was doing a lot of editing today. I was editing a very, very long... Well, not very long. Is 8,000 words long for a chapter? I don't know. That sounds pretty long to me. I'm not sure. Of course, I write pretty short. Oh, thank you for the follow back. I appreciate that. But, my chapters are pretty short, and this one was pretty long, and I was editing it so that Topical could read it, and 8,000 words is very long. Normally they're like 3,000 words at max. Yeah, this one's a bit of a, it's a bit of a, like a, how would you put it? It's kind of like a whole act, I would say. It's almost like an act compressed, because I don't write in a standard format. I write a little bit more experimentally, kind of like streams of consciousness. Kind of like House of Leaves, like I said, or like, I don't want to compare myself to James Joyce because that's a little bit too highbrow, but you know what I mean. I don't really follow standard procedure. Okay, why did I just get a second alert? I just got an alert with nothing on the screen. You guys heard that? I heard that. I don't know about you guys. Interesting. Well, whatever the case. Let's actually see what we've got in town, because I haven't really talked to anyone here in town yet. Mumble mumble. Checking everyone out today, too. The checking never stops. Ever stayed at the Topu Inn? Tonpu? Nope. If you're not staying there, then I'm supposed to check out everyone who comes into town. Sounds weird, yeah. Like, I need to go brush my teeth, but that means leaving my comfy bed and warm blankies. Gotta do it, but I don't wanna. I understand. Good luck. Not that you need luck brushing your teeth, but... let's see. Sounds weird. Your job is weird. What do you mean? You don't even know my job. Whatever it is you do. I know things have been peaceful recently, but the outside world is still pretty dangerous, yeah. So I gotta check and make sure if any beauties, or, I mean, suspicious folks have come around here. Oh, do we got a... Is this a lurker? Creep? I don't know if those are synonymous, but he is not giving me good vibes. I do need luck because my gag reflex is highly sensitive. I almost throw up, or do throw up, every time I brush. Twice a day is a fortune. Interesting. I actually, I mean, this is a bit of a strange thing to admit on stream, but I actually brush my teeth quite infrequently. I have pretty sensitive gums. So, the most I'll do, because it's healthy, is floss. But brushing my teeth kind of hurts my sensitive, like the, I don't know. Yeah, you don't want to wear down the stuff around your teeth because, you know. But yeah, I get it. There are lots of different theories about teeth brushing, and I don't really adhere to any of them. I kind of just live by the beat of my own drum. Have you ever tried the super soft brushes? No, that's a good idea, though. I should definitely look into those. Yeah, that would actually be really smart, because then I would be more inclined to brush more frequently. Beauties. Sigh. If you're lucky enough to stay at the Toad... I don't know if this is the same voice I was using. Oral-B has a really nice one, as you should, King. Beat your own drum. Definitely, yeah. Speaking of which, I want to get the new Donkey Kong game when it comes out. That looks really fun, because he can, like, beat his chest and, like, smash stuff with rocks. It looks like a fun time. If you're lucky enough to stay at the Tonpu Inn, you'll see what I mean. Say hello to Prima for me if you do. Not that she even knows who I am. You would die with my toothbrush. I have the Oral-B IO, and it's $300 and a super toothbrush. Wow. That sounds intimidating. This is tough. I have to give her something. Alright, this guy clearly has a crush on someone who is at the Tonpu Inn. What kind of gift do you think Prima at the Tonpu Inn would want? Just take a guess. I just have a manual one. Yeah. I just have a normal toothbrush as well. What kind of gift? Yeah, I mean, maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's just misunderstood. I might regret saying that later, but I appreciate the comment that you just left, Jeepers being a fancy pants, because I am Silky Pants, and pants are very special here. Don't forget there is a pants emote for you guys to spam in the chat. There it is for you. There is also a there are also a few commands from the Nightbot that have to do with pants. They will later. I haven't turned them on yet, but Oh, we'll go with that. Benefit of the doubt, indeed. Yeah. Just take a guess. It's not for me, you understand. It's for my buddy's friend. Okay. Well, let's go to the Tanpu Inn and see if there's anyone in here named Prima. Are you Prima? Can we talk to her while standing up here? Sir, your behavior could disturb our other guests. I must ask you to stop that. Okay. Welcome to Tanpu Inn. Yeah, this is Prima. Oh, she seems sweet. A regular bed is 20 rupees, or if you're looking for a more relaxing and restorative minded body experience, you can have one of our extra soft downy beds. Thank you for the pants in the chat. I appreciate it. You can have one of our extra soft downy beds for 40 rupees. That's so funny, OMG. I had no idea they could scold you if you did that. Yeah, there's so many cool like interactions, little interactions you can get by holding random items or like trying to set them on fire. It's very cool. I'll go ahead and get the soft bed. I have money. Very good. That'll be one extra soft downy bed for one. And when would you like to be woken up? Morning. I guess we're staying here. Cool. Very fun. Yeah, I'm glad we don't seem to be having any internet problems tonight. Yesterday that was really stressful. Okay. Good morning. You look very well rested. Come back again soon. I feel like old-fashioned, like, in bed and breakfast hotel environment is just so different than what we have nowadays. There's something kind of special about like the personal appeal of like staying at a bed and breakfast. So like the host is a person you actually interact with and like have breakfast with or like food with. I don't know, there's something kind of cool about that. But I guess that could also be risky because then you're sacrificing privacy for the sake of I don't know. You just hear nightmares about, not nightmares, but like nightmare stories about people having bad experiences with that. You love that? Yeah, me too. I kind of miss like the old-fashioned like travel vacation experience when I was younger, because it's really different now. Even like as an adult, I feel like if I went and took a plane somewhere and like I'm also playing Breath of the Wild now. I couldn't resist. Oh, that's cool. Hotels, you say? Well, believe it or not, so I had a professor that I worked with, like he was a writing mentor of mine when I went to school. And one of his favorite places to write was hotels. Like they're very, each one's different. You don't have any connections there. Beck says, I am an AGM at a hotel. Oh, what is an AGM? I don't know what that means. You'll have to explain that term to me. I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, there's something really cool about, like, just assistant general manager. Okay, that's really cool. Well, let's talk to this guy. Grah!
Yeah.
Morning there. Another day, another rupee. What are you doing? Working, as you can see. So I yell at the general manager. Ah, I get it. This old house here has been abandoned. Everyone in Hateno Village agreed we should demolish it. The owner apparently went off to the castle to report for service. Never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. I'd buy this place. I don't actually know that yet. I haven't been inside yet. Hard work, huh? Yep, and I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest with you. Okay, Carson, cool. Do we have anything to cook? We do. Let me cook one of these. If I'm not mistaken, I think cooking stuff that has the same stat, like if you cook multiple with the same stat, I think it increases the ability, like the strength of it. So I'm kind of wondering if I did something like this and did 3 of them, no, just do 5 of them, as many as possible. Would it give me stealth times 3? I kind of wonder. No, there is no stealth ×3. I think. Well, no, there not. There is apparently because it says low level. Maybe you have to add. Okay, well, stealth for 10 minutes is not bad. Let me see. Maybe if I do. Gosh, I don't know. What does this one do? Provides a stamina recovery effect. Let's do 2 of those, a prime meat, and maybe a Hyrule herb, and then maybe some salt. Maybe salt increases it. I don't know all the rules of the cooking, and all the people who have like guides that they use, like walkthroughs and stuff. For some reason, I resist that. That is a lot of hearts, and I do not need that many hearts right now. Considering I still only have 3 hearts. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. The sweetness of the honey permeates the meat, giving it a complex taste profile. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Yo! Hey! How should Hudson sound? He's one that we're going to be talking to a lot. What are you doing? I'm knocking this place down. Why? Because no one's living here. Why? The owner of this house took off. Why? I don't know. Maybe skipped town without paying the bills. Oh. Answered all your questions? Yes. Good. A lot has happened since the Great Calamity. Tough to keep track of it all. Right. For the first time since then, we're finally getting back on our feet. Good. So best of luck to us both. Yes. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so this is the guy we talk to if we want to buy the house. So let's talk to him.
Hi.
Morning. Need something from me? What are you doing? In case it's not obvious, I'm demolishing a vacant house. Times are rough. Not a lot of buyers, you know? So the villagers decided it was best to just tear it down. I could buy it. Wow. Get a load of young money bags. Just want to buy it, huh? Okie doo. Let me lay it out for you. See, this house been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, and decided to tear it down. The demolition costs with associated fees, permits, and other such details come in at 50,000 rupees. That's a lot of rupees. So when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. You got that much on you? I'll pay. Well, who would have thought? Little go-getter, aren't you? I mean, I don't have that, but I can do it in down payments, right? Heh, reminds me of back in the day. All right, look. Here's the deal, just for you. I'll cut you a special price of 3,000 rupees. Well, I can afford that, like, right now. But in return, I'm going to need you to bring me 30 wood bundles, building materials. You know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms? Then get to it and show me what you're built out of. That's a construction joke. Was it really? That was just a figure of speech. That was barely a joke. Man, what a face. Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing. You got it. Okay. Do I have 30 pieces of wood? I don't think I do. I feel like I'm close to that. Where is it? 15. I'm halfway there. I was gonna try and figure something out with the cooking, but I think I'll do that after I talk to the guy, the evil statue. Where is the evil statue? Evil statue, where are you? Is it over there? There it is. Alright, let's talk to the evil statue. Okay, cool. Ah, so there are some who still pay me homage. You can talk? You don't say. You can hear my voice? Yes. Now that is a surprise. What were you praying for? Long life? Wealth? Like so many of your kind? Whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Hylia. She trapped me in this stone statue long, long ago. The villagers here call me the horned statue and don't even bother to wipe away the bird droppings. One would think years upon years of such treatment would have made me mend my ways. Why? Why would one think that? I think that would make you bitter. One would think wrongly. You don't have any logic, Mr. Stone. I have only been biding my time for the moment someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. But I've said enough. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Then stay that way. No further action on your part is required. Oh god, this statue. There, I'll read your comment since it was hidden. Hold on, I thought I turned that off. Hold on. Let me, okay, that is an allowed word. Let me change that. I don't understand why it would do that. Give me just a sec. What are you thinking, silly thing? Auto mod rule sets. No filtering. I have it on no filtering. Yeah, I have it on no filtering for those. But I do have smart detection on. No filtering. There. It's only there. Now it should only filter the stuff that Streamlabs is targeting because of words that I've banned specifically. Beck can back me up, LMAO. I don't know if she fell asleep at this point or not. Jeeper says, no, look, it's a whole thing. I swear to you, Automod hates me in particular. It's every stream. Yeah, we talking Automod. That's what we're talking. Alright, I have no filtering on right now. I'm going to save it. So there. You should have freedom of speech again. Do not abuse it. Or I will bring down the ban hammer. Okay, let's go back to the stream manager. That's crazy. Yeah, Jeepers lore. Freedom. Yep. Alright. Let's go back to the game. There we go. Then stay that way. No further action on your part is required. Also, she's got no luck with horses in Skyrim. Oh, really? I actually never dealt any... I never did anything with the horses in Skyrim. That sounds like a backstory I don't understand. That's very fascinating. Wait, how? So I originally... I think vanilla Skyrim didn't really have a lot of, like, horse stuff. They added it. They added it later on, I think. Well, they didn't add it later on. They added the ability to, like, equip stuff to your horse and more reason to ride the horses. So, I rode the horse a little bit, but I always worried my horse was gonna die. So that's why I never really rode the horses. I didn't like the idea of my horse getting hurt. Automod and Skyrim horses, same energy for Jeepers. Gotcha. You know, I have a friend in Skyrim who, no matter how many times he plays the tutorial, the guards go after him even though he doesn't commit a crime. It's very funny. It's like, he doesn't even, like, attack a chicken, anything, nothing. It's just, every single time he's played, which is like 3 times to my memory, he has been immediately arrested by the guards just for playing normally. And so he never played it. He just gave up every time. My touch is this, maybe it was a bug in the Xbox version, because he was playing the old Xbox version when it first came out. So my touch is as subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. Did you? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, I have less stamina now. That is so sweet. Oh yeah, the horse thing, yeah. I have a clip where the guards ran up to me as I was absorbing a dragon soul and arrested me. It was like, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, clearly this is the Dragonborn. We should arrest them. What's wrong then? Have your prayers gone unanswered? Give it back. Fahaha. Did you think I deceived you? No, I just want it back. Perish the thought. I like that phrase. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship, so which will it be? As I may have mentioned once or twice, I am a dealer in life and power. I can provide a valuable service to you. Yeah, thanks for killing that dragon. Now you get to go to jail, though. Exactly. Yeah, that's Skyrim for you. It's very silly, but it's a good game. I've played that a lot. I used to play that like with friends, like just in like kind of like a LAN party, but separately, just sort of like sitting in the room and playing it separately together, if that makes sense. It's a fun one. I take heart containers or stamina vessels from you, and then for a price, return whichever the two you like. Well, I want all my hearts because I'm gonna get rid of all my stamina. OMG, we used to do that 24/7 in college. It sounds like we had the exact same or very similar college experience. For us, it wasn't always Skyrim, it was a bunch of different games. But sometimes it was multiplayer games too that we would play like locally. But there was this one really cool time. I wish he was here to discuss it because he would have more to say about it. But we did kind of like a pre-Twitch like watch party kind of like, well, I mean Twitch existed, we just didn't use it, where Red Wolf, Micah, aka Micah, he played all of the first season of the Telltale Games Walking Dead game in the student union, and there were like 18 people watching him, and it was like a huge deal. It was super cool. It was one of like it was like a community event, and we would like if we needed to stop for the night because they were closing it or something, we'd come back the next day and do it again. And it was just it was a whole ordeal. It was so cool. I used to crash Jeepers D&D games. Oh, you guys play D&D? I actually haven't played it very much. I've played through maybe a few sessions of 2 separate campaigns, but I never really got into it. Maybe there's something about it that's really hard for me to kind of grasp, but I do appreciate it. I really like role-playing games, so I appreciate it a lot. I like the character building and such, but there's something about it that's a little bit too slow-paced, if that makes sense. I'm going to, like I said, take all the hearts and get rid of all my stamina. It will be challenging because stamina is very helpful. Beck says, I didn't play, but I was there so much she made me join the club with love. Oh, okay, that's cool. Jeeper says, I love D&D, but only with specific people. I get it. I think that's a big part of it. You need a good DM and friends that are funny. If it's not fun, sorry. It's not fun if it's too serious. I get that. Oh, wow. I see. So believe it or not, I think part of the reason I like D&D is because it can be taken seriously. I really like map making, and I really like accurate, sort of like, realistic world building. That's kind of how I write my stories. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get the appeal. I really do. The freedom. I have a lot of dreams about characters that would make really good D&D characters. I end up putting them in my fantasy novels, though, so I don't really focus on that. Jeeper says that actually makes sense for you. Thank you. Money and life are all as one to me. There are people in real life who think that. If you're ready to begin, then you must first sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. Like, it's a very fitting thing. Thank you. If you want to buy an essence back, the price is... Wow, okay. So you lose 20 rupees every time. I guess that's fine. Before you cry foul, you know that you may choose... Know that you may choose which one I return to you, a heart container or a stamina vessel. So we're paying a fee to get a different thing in return. I am eager to help tamper with your essence anytime you want to return and pray here. That's like if you were able to go to like if you were able to take a pilgrimage to a special location and like get like your, I don't know, like your horoscope changed or something like that. Or maybe you wanted to be like symbolically born on a different month. It's like, hey, Take that. There is a minor bit of information about my attributes that are different now, and I've paid money to do that. Breath of the Wild secrets. I am learning new things. Oh, did you not know about this little statue? Yeah, I had a friend who told me about this. So I was lucky. I knew about it. I think a lot of games are often they're played better. Oh, okay. So basically we sell essences and get them back. The statue, yeah, it can really freak you out because you're like, what is going on? But once you figure out how it works, I'm still on my first play. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if you ever need to like jump out because we're at a place that you don't want spoiled, feel free to. You have permission to do that. So do not be. I would not be offended if you needed to do that. But we want you here. We are happy to have you here, and you are welcome, of course. It's too late. Gotcha. Beck is stuck here forever now. I guess so. Well, we're honored to have you, or at least I am, since it's just me sitting here. So there's no real like we here, but we, the royal we, are happy to have you here. Which type of essence will you surrender to me? Let's get rid of our stamina vessels like I promised I would. Which is a weird thing to do. But this is kind of a challenge run for me. We're doing some challenging things. Plus, I am okay at Breath of the Wild, so help is always appreciated. Gotcha. Well, I can't promise that I'm amazing at it, but... Alright, so I'm just gonna get rid of all my stamina and put them all into the strength, I think it's called, even though it's technically hearts. Or heart containers, I guess. I guess it makes sense to say someone has heart. You could call that strength. Like if you do something with all your heart, that's like, you know, all your courage. I think that's kind of the impression we're getting, especially with like the heart containers. It's not like blood or like life essence. Well, I guess it is, because when you lose it, you die, but you know what I mean. I don't see how you can reduce your stamina vessels any further. Okay, well, I want all of the hearts back. Ah, a hydrate. I will drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, let me know in the chat. Oh, in case you see me like crunching, it's because there's like crushed ice in there. It's not like super hard ice, so it's not like I'm hurting my teeth. It's kind of like porous ice. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas for channel points rewards or like Nightbot commands or stuff like that. Also, I don't know if Draconian's here, but I feel like he's gonna love the fishing command that I added. So go ahead and, if you're able to chat, I would love just to see what you think of it. All right, congratulations, Jeepers. You caught another big fish. You're on a roll. Wow. You are they all big fish? Wait. That can't be right. Everyone is getting big fish today. Hold on, let me test this. Go. Okay, cool. You got, congratulations. You caught a pants from Silky Pants 21. Yeah, you got pants. What are the chances of you getting three big fish in a row and then pants? The chances of that are so low. That was like rolling a 20-sided die and getting 20 like twice in a row or something. That was impressive. Good job. I find a no shrimping redemption. I don't know what that means, but I read it. Awesome. That's incredible. Oh, there you go. You caught a tiny fish. There you go. Very good. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's yep. Awesome. All right, let's get all our hearts back. Yes, heart containers. Sorry, not sorry. No, some of my favorite clips from some of the streamers that I watch are like them reading questionable comments. There are like compilations of the guy that I watch just sort of like reading questionable comments, and they're very, oh, posture check. Okay, cool. I'll sit up straight. Thank you. I don't have one of those. I need to put that as a channel reward. Posture check is a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll have to do that. I'll try to remember actually, let me get a piece of paper and write that down. Do I have a piece of paper? You'd think as a writer I'd have a piece of paper. Oh, that's the no shrimping? I've never heard that. Okay, cool. Wow, I seriously have no pieces of paper. I'll just use this random form. All right. So I'm gonna use this as my list of notes that we're taking throughout the stream. Okay, that doesn't have any personal information on it, so if I accidentally show it, it's not gonna be a problem. How about a game redeem? That's a good idea, actually. We were doing, before we decided on Breath of the Wild, we were doing sort of like a, kind of like a raffle to see what games we would play. Not a raffle, it was more like a going through the list. Lowballing. Yeah, I feel like that's like an 80,000 channel points reward. Or maybe 100,000 even. So yeah, let me put a posture check. Also, I'm using a Sharpie because I use these at work all the time. Since I work in food service, and they're the most convenient for writing on like labels and stuff. Tonight you have to raid. I have the perfect person for you. You two would get along so well. All right, well, if they're streaming, we'll try it. How about that? I can't make any promises. And I don't like being bossed around, but I will do my best. Let's see. What was the other one you just said? It's right there. Redeem a game. Or what would that be called? I guess that would be called change game. Trying is good. I'll try my best not to be a bossy Bessie. Oh no, you can boss as much as you want. It just doesn't mean I'm going to do anything. You have permission to be as yourself as you'd like to be, but it does not mean that I will respond in the same way that you expect me to. Let's see, because I've had people in the chat before that were super, what do you call it, passive aggressive, and man, that's so yeah, like that. No, you do not know. There are a lot of people like that though, who just are in fact, the first time I ever streamed, they kind of what do you call it, they were just too mean. Yeah, it's very rude, but you know, people do that. And also when you're gullible when you're first streaming, especially when I was really young, it's like, you know, you're it's just unfortunate. It's like you don't feel like you own your own channel, which is the worst feeling ever, you know, because it's like, it's technically my space. It's not MySpace, the website. It's technically my space. And it's just nice to know that like we're here to have fun, and like if you try to change that, I can stop it. We're nice people, I promise. We'll always be respectful of the boundaries. Awesome. Beck says, I have Jeepers for security and we're here to hype you. Awesome. Well, I really appreciate it. So let me go ahead and get my last heart container back so we can keep going. Now, I don't remember, do you remember, anyone in the chat, how many hearts it is to get the, well, I don't know if this is spoilers for Beck, but get the important item that we need strength to get? Nope. Okay, cool. 15. Okay. That's totally doable. Then what are you still doing here? Okay, cool. So now it looks like we have 8 hearts total. Topical is here. Topical is totally unctioned. I'm assuming you went to the event of total unction or something? Yeah, we're going to shrines. That's correct. So let's turn on the shrine sensor, because we want to do that. Wow, that's contending for the funniest comment of the night. That's funny. I love that for you, or I'm sorry that happened. I don't know what unctioned means. Yeah, I like that one. That was a really good comment. I was also thinking about doing, let me know if you guys like this idea for a channel points reward. I have various different colors of headbands. So I was thinking we could do like a, no, that would be too irritating. If people kept redeeming it and I kept having to change like bandanas. No, that's not a good idea. There's got to be a way to do like a vote. I feel like we should do a poll like every once in a while to change the color of my bandana throughout the week. But I have no idea how I would do that. It's an idea though. I feel like that would be kind of cool. I better be careful with the Sharpie. I don't want to like stab my not my MacBook. This is not my MacBook. This is my computer. It's healing by anointing with oil, he says. You could do a bandana change for high points, or you could do that in Discord. That's true. Oh, just Googled it. Oh, I'm the unctioned? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's something to do with Holy Week that he is celebrating, which is awesome. Okay. Did we turn on the shrine sensor? I believe we did. Okay. Okay, let's see if we have any marked. I think this one is one right here. So let's go to this edge of the, yeah, let's go to the plateau. Heck yeah, we love people taking part in their religions. That's a spirit. I'm all for that, except there are certain instances of like, what do you call it? I would say, like, for example, like no one wants a crusade. Like, if your religion means you're going to go on a crusade, you know, that's kind of that's the wrong way to use a religion, you know. Jeeper says I'm an atheist, but I support people who aren't jerk losers. Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's very interesting to know. I happen to be quite spiritual, so, but I enjoy talking about spiritual things. Well, there's a guardian there. And just because someone does not believe in God does not mean that they're incapable of talking about the realm of spirit, I think. But who knows? I'm not really one to talk. I'm not a great resource for that sort of thing. Okay. I guess we can break this guy over here and see if he drops any. Pagan. Yes, I agree absolutely. I love philosophy chats. Yeah, and some of the early Greek philosophers... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Some of the early Greek philosophers were technically speaking agnostic, but they had very strong feelings about, I guess you could say... Oh, wrong button. Actually, that was the right button, I just didn't press it in time. A pagan, an Orthodox Christian, and an atheist walk into a Twitch chat. Basically. And become the best of friends. Oh, that's not good. I figured that the Guardian Shield would not break like that, but it did. Can you guess who my favorite Greek philosopher is? You know, I wish I could say I knew more about Greek philosophy and the philosophers who held those philosophies, but okay, let's do this. There we go. But I'm actually not entirely sure who is responsible for the different, like, philosophies. I know Socrates and Aristotle pretty well because I've read a little bit of them, and they were kind of adjacent to each other. Diogenes, okay. I was gonna guess that one, but only because of the fact that I had heard the name, not because I know anything about it. But if you've ever read any of the literature that took place between like 400 BC and like I don't know why I chose 3, but the early years AD, a lot of the literature back then was almost like, it was almost like more positively spiritual than a lot of the stuff that exists in today's like theological writing. It's pretty fascinating. There were a lot of Greek philosophers that believed very strong things about like the supposed creator of the universe. It's pretty remarkable. Ah, I went to delete that comment because I forgot I wasn't a mod. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. There, I got it. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why those exist. I feel like Twitch should have better like hold on those things, but whatever. That's funny. So yeah, there's lots of philosophies in the world. We hold the rings, like the rings of power, like the Lord of the Rings. Speaking of which, that's kind of it's almost like a pseudo spiritual fantasy. Yeah, because I just watched the first opening cutscene of what is it, Shadow of War, the sequel to Shadow of Mordor, and I was impressed by all of the cool like subtle like I don't know how to explain it, like the personality shifting between like the main guy and like the characters that were dealing with the ring. I don't know what I'm talking about. Jeeper says my cats are named after Lord of the Rings characters. Wow, you seem to have quite a few pets. That's very cool. I have 3 cats, a dog, and a snake. That's quite a collection. That sounds like a handful. A fun handful, but we love animals in this house. That's cool. I haven't had a pet in a while. So my late cat was named after she was named after a character from Les Miserables, Cosette. She was very special to me. And I haven't had a pet since then. Cleaning never stops. Yeah, I get it. In fact, if you go back and watch some of our Elden Ring streams from the Stream Archive channel, we had a cat cam for a while, and she was featured on several episodes. Oh, I understand. Thank you. Yeah, you don't have to apologize. It's just the nature of nature, honestly. Um, I'm thinking about getting a very simple, sort of easy to take care of pet. Besides a Digimon, I don't know if a Digimon counts as a pet, but I guess if a Digimon counts as a pet, then I do have pets, but I don't think that does. But I would like to. I think I would like to take care of something small. Digimons are pets for sure. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, I have 2 pets that are currently in sleep. They are sleeping. they are in they are in cryostasis because I have them paused right now. I haven't been raising them, but I have plenty of spirit orbs for a heart container, so I'm going to go ahead and get one. I wish I was in cryostasis. Okay. Why is that? I mean, I feel like being alive is pretty cool. But cryostasis is, I guess it could be peaceful, especially if you were having like a perpetual, like pleasant dream. Come to think of it, I think that was the first real heart container that we've earned this entire playthrough. All the other ones were stamina. I'm biased, but hamsters are pretty simple. Yeah, I think I want something that will, no offense to hamsters, but I think I want something that will, like, live a long time and be easy to travel with. So I'm thinking about, like, an ironclad beetle, but I don't know if I really actually want to get one. Ironclad beetles are really cute, and they can't open their wings because they don't fly, and they're, like, fused shut. I don't like when beetles open their wings because it freaks me out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yes, topical. That is an ironclad beetle. I was just calling it ironclad because I like it. Yeah, I think ironclad beetles would be really cute because they also kind of, I don't like when beetles look too delicate and they kind of have chunky legs. Um, so they look a little bit more like, I don't know, like automatons rather than like insects. Yeah, the flying ones click. I don't like the clicking flying bugs, but oh, the is the ironclad beetle the flying ones? If that's the case, I'm talking about the blue feigning death beetle, the ones that look like little blueberries, because they're really cute, I think. Sorry, sometimes I get distracted and stop playing the game, but that's okay. But yeah, apparently blue feigning death beetles, all you need to give them is food and a little bit of, I don't even know if they need like a ton of water, like just they just need sand and food. I'm pretty sure because they live in the desert. So, and temperature-wise, I think they can survive. I think they can survive like really low at really high temperatures. So they're like the lowest demand like it's like the lowest like level. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a ton of research on them. All I know is they're really cute. So, all right, let's go up here. And by up, I mean, wait, is that south? That doesn't look south. I thought this direction was north, but I guess that's north. Interesting. I guess the reason I thought that is because don't houses usually face the front of a house doesn't usually face to the east or west in real life? By the way, hi Topical. Yes, hi Topical. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for being here. Are you proud of me, Silky? I was driving but not commenting. Yes, I am proud of you. I'm happy. Are you home now? If so, I'm assuming now because you are commenting that you are. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. Cool. I am at OEC. Oh, he drove to food. Okay, well, I'm assuming you'll be gone for a moment when you're driving back. Let me switch to a different shield. Actually, these shields. That was a nice shot. Oh, thank you. I remember really liking OEC when I went there. That is until all of my friends started eating vast quantities of the green, what is that green stuff that's really spicy? Wasabi. And they all started like coughing and freaking out. That was kind of wild. I feel like I have so few opinions about like food because I don't know, I've learned to keep my opinions about food quiet because people will often get offended if I don't like their food. So as a result, I'm just like, I don't really have a lot to say about this. I'm a big food person, to be honest. Interesting. I happen to be a person who eats food and enjoys food, but I'm not really I'm not like super passionate about food. Jeepers makes fun of my food tastes. That's okay. In fact, Topical knows this. I have experimented with some really strange foods. In fact, we made various gourmet hot dogs one evening, and we tried a bunch of ridiculous things on them. I think the best one was I think I liked the one with the marshmallow syrup or whatever. I don't do spicy. Jeepers says she's so white. She's so white. I see. Beck says I also make her cry with some of those foods. OMG gourmet. Hot dogs sound so good. Like my mom's chili. It isn't even chili. Yeah, I'm sure Topical's busy right now, but when he gets back he'll probably have a lot to say about the hot dogs that we ate. There was also the peanut butter and jelly hot dog was pretty good. That was, I mean, it was like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with a hot dog in the middle, so I guess it was, it is what it is. My inventory is full. Fantastic. Let's drop one. This is almost broken, so I'm gonna drop it. Nope, that's not, he just like dropped it and immediately picked it up. Okay, there we go. You got the rice. Did all you got was rice? Applesauce, that's it. Yeah, that was a good one. Applesauce is an underrated hot dog condiment, we learned. Yep, that was good. Chocolate syrup and marshmallow frosting or whatever was really good. Beck says, I ordered Indian yesterday and forgot to change the spice level from medium to mild. It was pain. Oh, I like spicy Indian food. I've had very, very spicy Indian food. Oh, look, a dragon. I love Indian food, so do I. how do we do? How do we do, can we not get the dragon? In like a self-portrait? Oh, he's going into the thing. Yeah, that's good enough. I was gonna do like a self-portrait with Link like pointing, but I don't know how to do that. Let me see if there's a way to do that. Hold on. Self-portrait. Nope. I also can't handle heat. Don't feel bad. Really? I thought you liked spicy food. I'm okay on the road again? Okay, that's cool. I don't know if there's a button to do gestures. Yeah, be safe. Be safe, Topical. I have 6 types of hot sauce in my fridge currently. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really... I like spicy food, but I don't eat it frequently because I don't want to, like, upset my stomach. Or the rest of my digestive system. I hope that makes sense. Because even, like, the spiciness, like, in my mouth does not feel good unless it's a special kind of spiciness. It really depends on, like, the kind of spices that are used. But sometimes curry will have a spice that's too spicy, even though it's not technically as much. It's not, you know, whatever. Also, I apologize, Beck. You're gonna get hit with an ad. I'm very sorry about that. If you would like, we can take a break. I have 0, but a bottle of horseradish. Horseradish is good. The reason we have ads on is so that you don't get hit with the pre-roll ads when you join. Well, ads on are just kind of, they're on their own, always on, so. Alright, let's do this one. And Beck says, I grew up with cable. Oh, so you're familiar with ads. She's used to ads, yeah. I gotcha. What can you add to, like, increase the potency? Isn't it, like... It's something weird. It's like a fairy or something. I don't really want to cook a fairy, though. That doesn't seem right. I guess we can add a mushroom. Like a normal mushroom. Sure, let's add a normal mushroom. Let's see what this makes. Really, that didn't have a special song? Yeah, I don't know how to get it past the low level one. That's interesting. I guess we'll just cook. Let's just cook for a few minutes. I'll use the ad breaks as like a cooking time. That's what I'll do. Let's do endure the bitter cold. Stay cool even in arid regions. Let's do 4 of these and then 1 of... I feel like that's just going to give us a bunch of hearts. We don't want a bunch of hearts. We want maybe herbs. No, those give hearts as well. Is it the salt? How much does salt give you? It doesn't give you any. Yeah, so we want salt. Let's do 4 salt and then 1 mushroom. See what that does. Nope, low level. Weird. I don't think it's the salt. I guess we could try a fairy if we have one. We don't have one. Speaking of which, when we get to the next shrine, I'll try to remember, but remind me that when we're done with the next shrine, I need to go to the fairy fountain and collect some fairies. I guess that's what a Nightbot would be good for. You can set Nightbot timers to, like, remind you of things. That's actually ingenious. I'm sure there are streamers that do that. I'm not calling myself a genius, but you know what I mean. Berry harvesting? Yeah. Oh, Beck, did you not get hit with the ads? Or... Yeah, it does. I don't know if you got hit with the ads. If you're commenting, you must still be able to hear me. Maybe you got done with the ads early. Because it says there's still a few seconds left of them. Wait, you have no idea? Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, the reason I was slightly defensive about immediately deciding to go on a raid, Jeepers, just to give you a heads up, I kind of want to be familiar with the streamer first before I go on a raid, if that makes sense. So if my friend Hype or my friend Kyle or some of the other guys that I actually know, or even girls that I actually know who stream, although they don't stream very frequently, if they were streaming, then I would probably, like, if they were streaming at the end of my stream, like, I would definitely raid them. Like, but it's just never happened. Believe it or not, there has not been a single time when our streams have coincided. So it's just kind of one of those things that is like, well, nothing I can do really right now. So, but yeah, feel free to in the Discord, or in your Discord rather, or rather as Discord friends, message me and let me know some streamers, and I'll take a look at them and see what I think. But do not be offended if I'm like, yeah, not my style. I can be quite picky. That is one of the things you will learn about me. But I think it's not necessarily in a bad way. In fact, I think I'm only following like maybe 18 people or so on Twitch. So like, I frequently go through my YouTube as well and unsubscribe from people that I don't watch. So I just like to have things streamlined, if that makes sense. It's no, what do you call it? It's no hard feelings. I do the same thing on social media, very relatable. Yeah, the surfing is really fun. I probably shouldn't use my really good shields to do it, but I was just seeing if I could hit that guy while surfing. Just practicing, kind of. I play the game very casually, if it's not obvious. That's why you'll often see me get, like, decapitated by, like, a bokoblin. Got him. That was fun. I always wonder as well. I'm never sure what game Topical's gonna want me to play, but usually he doesn't really like the games that I play, and he always asks me to play something else. So we'll see tonight. We'll see tonight what whether or not when he arrives back from his driving, your popcorn is popping. Wow, you've been cooking that popcorn for a very long time. Either that or you might have been taking your time to cook it, because I feel like you started it like almost an hour ago. Oh, you braved the cold apartment? Gotcha. You had to go out and actually get it. Gotcha. Or whatever, you know what I mean. Let's mark that. That looks like a shrine. Man, that dragon is just like going to town. Oh, look at that. The shrine right there. Okay, that's good. I just finished my leftover chicken marsala. Jeeper says, yes, exactly. I had intended to, but only just now did. Gotcha. I've never lived in an apartment that was like, that had a lot of apartment space to navigate. I've only lived in like house apartments. Like the entire house or the entire apartment was just like its own thing. Like I lived in a converted shed for a few years, or like a converted garage, and I've never lived in like an apartment building. We have the entire bottom floor of the house. Oh, okay, cool, gotcha. I have met people who had that arrangement where they lived in a section of a house as well. Beck says, Jeepers, I even ate the mushrooms. I like how I'm able to pick up on like complex lore just from like the context. That's cool. Jeepers says, proud of you, bestie. It's very fun. That's one of the cool things about Twitch and its communities. It's just so, it's like a bunch of just people hanging out, living life. Very, very chill. Alright. So it appears I have marked this tower that is actually not a shrine. So I guess what are those? Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Texture thing, leftover mushrooms are normally weird. Oh yeah, I gotcha. In fact, I totally get that. It takes a lot of skill to cook mushrooms so that they don't have like a really strange texture. Um I need to switch to a different bow. I wish there was like a quick button, like a switch everything to the most recent wooden thing button. I also wish that there were like armor, what are they called? Like slots where you could like put armor sets in them. That's one of the things I think they should have done. Oh, two things I think they should have done in Tears of the Kingdom that they did not. I want to say them on stream before I forget them. Is I think that they should have added a block button to the great swords. Not being able to block and counter with the great swords feels bad still. Second thing I think they should have added is armor sets. You can swap between them quickly, because you're constantly swapping armor sets to like climb stuff and like go faster and do a bunch of stuff in Tears of the Kingdom, but you just can't do it quickly. You have to go into the menu every time. You should play Roller Coaster Tycoon. There you go. Thought so. I thought that's what it was going to be. For some reason tonight, I thought he was going to say something like, I don't know, I thought it was going to be something crazy, like maybe like a horror game or something. But yeah, there it is. There's the welcome recommendation, but one I'm not actually going to take advantage of, because we're going to keep playing Breath of the Wild. Jeepers says you should play Barbie Horse Adventure. I don't own that. Is that available on any streaming games or digital buying games platforms? Is it available on like GOG, or as in, I think it's Good Old Games? Is that what it stands for? We've talked about this before. I don't know if it's actually called that. It just says GOG when I scroll over it. GOG Galaxy. I have no idea. Ha ha ha. I'm just being a silly goose. Oh, okay. Well, you never know. There are streamers that I watch who play, they play games that I'm like, why are you playing this? But it ends up being really funny. Just because of the fact that it almost seems out of place. For example, a guy I watched just recently played, he got really into Infinity Nikki, even though it didn't seem like the kind of game that his viewers or even he would like, but he loved it. And I think stuff like that is really cool. I played that game for a little bit on mobile. I don't have it on PC yet. I'm waiting for it to come to Steam. I don't really want to get it on the Epic Games Store, but I could just get it from the site, I think, directly. I would like to point out that Topical is being facetious right now. No, my pot lid is badly damaged. Oh, that guy's dead. Also, I fixed it so that you can write stuff in all capitals now. So, again, don't abuse the freedom that I've given you, but you should have a lot more freedom in the chat. As we encounter things that we need to change, like just follow the direction on the box. Even that, though, I feel like the directions on the box is almost too gourmet. I don't have a lot of weapons that I can use here, so I'm gonna drop... Well, first I'm gonna throw this. I was hoping it would like hit the ground. They also should have added the in Tears of the Kingdom, they should have added the ability to like impale enemies with the spears. That way you could like impale them with the spear and then it's made of metal and then they get struck by lightning. They should have added that. I mean, if in Twilight Princess, if you're allowed to hit someone in the head with an arrow and see it like sticking out of their cranium, then you should definitely be allowed to impale people with spears. It's not too violent. I think that they should have been more open to that when making this game, but what can you do? Oh, I can't carry any more melee weapons. I knew that because I just learned that, but let's go over here. What should I drop? I know where to get a Korok leaf, so I'm just gonna drop that. I don't need it right now. I have a cousin who eats only Kraft mac and cheese and PB&J, yet he, what? And yet he cheated on his wife and left her and his child? Those seem like non-correlated ideas. What does that mean? How are those related? Are those directly proportional? Oh, dang it, I missed. Oh, dang it, I missed. Ah, that time he dodged. I didn't miss, he dodged. Take that, ha ha ha. Ah, back in bed. And Beck says I have an ex that survived off chicken tenders and chocolate milk. Interesting. Like, just, that's all they ate? That's crazy. Ouch. That looks painful. Okay, I'm getting kind of overwhelmed here. Okay, leave me alone, guys. And basic spaghetti. It's insane. It's insane behavior and also childish. How did he get 2 women to sleep with him? Says Topical. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not experienced in these matters. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, this guy has a lot of health. Either that or my weapons are just not very strong. Ouch. Okay, there's 2 of them. I'm freaking out. I don't remember this ever happening when I came here last time I played this. This is chaos. He's like summoning bats. Okay, the frame rate is like freaking out because of all the explosions. Oh my gosh. Just leave me alone. Where is he? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna just end this with arrows. Yeah. Got one. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. I just remembered that I could do that. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Oh, you better not kill me. Let's eat this one. Okay, I can't. Okay, there. Sheesh. Ugh. What a nightmare. Fire key swing. A rare. This popcorn is super mid and I'm disappointed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeepers. This might not be the best time to say this because you have disappointing popcorn. It reminds me of that that GIF from what is it? That show Hercules with that guy who plays Hercules. What is it called? I can't remember his name. Kevin Sorbo, I think is his name. And he like shouts disappointed because it's written in the script that he's disappointed, but he thought it was a line, so he shouted the word disappointed. What was I saying? I just totally interrupted my own thoughts. As is common. It's old, so it's probably just stale. Oh, gotcha. But anyways, I remember what I was saying. This probably isn't the best time to say this, but I really, really miss and enjoy like movie theater popcorn. Like freshly cooked movie theater popcorn. You have to ask for it fresh. Otherwise they'll give you the stuff that's just sort of like in the container that's already cooked. Be like, "Hey, could you make me a fresh batch of popcorn and make sure to like layer the butter so that it's like at like the fourth." Like you don't want them to do half and then the top either, because that's not enough butter. You want it like every fourth, you want to make sure they put like a nice drizzle of butter so that every piece of popcorn has a lot of flavor. That is the best way to do it. I go to the movie theater just to get popcorn and leave. That's amazing. Also, I'm sitting here holding this, waiting to drink it, but I've been gabbing, so I haven't taken a sip yet. There, I took a sip. You saw me do it. Well, you have evidence that I took a sip, but there's no proof that I actually did. I'm gonna get rid of this Boko Club and take the fire rod because we need that for making fire. I'm also gonna throw this and that. Nope. Where's the other fire rod? There should be two, correct? Did it despawn? Oh, there it is. Fire rod. Yeah, this is gonna be helpful for creating chaos when I need to create flaming chaos. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. I think only one. Oh, okay. You were commenting on the fire rods. Yeah. I knew they both dropped one, but sometimes they despawn if you get too far away. Yeah, the fire rod's going to be helpful for really specific puzzles. Like the ones where there's like leaves, like Koroks and stuff like this. Because you can like, wait, is that going to burn? Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, it does. It burns. I was busy munching. Oh no, that's totally fine. Let's see. Ouch. See, I run head. I play this game so casually that I just run straight towards the danger. I feel like I would die immediately if I were in a real battle. Like I would not have any like. Oh. Amazing. Did you see what that guy did? He just like blew himself up. Oh, I should probably not stand near that. Oh my gosh. I hope it auto-saved. I really hope it auto-saved. I don't know if it did. Oh no, or Arnar. I guess that's how you would pronounce that. Yeah, oh dear. Very good. Oh, please tell me it auto-saved. Oh my gosh. No. My brain. I don't like that at all. Okay, I don't even know if I want to do that again. That was so demoralizing. Alright, maybe we can just we can still have a good time. We still have a bow equipped. Okay. I saw it as well. I saw the explodey thing and I got afraid. Man, what a place to put me. You'd think it would autosave. It's not like we're playing master mode or anything. That's crazy. You can still have a good time. Let's do something else. Do you like catching ponies? Maybe. I'm not sure. We already have Horsey, and I like Horsey. Topical says time to play Amnesia. We could play Amnesia. I've got it downloaded. It would take a moment to set up, but yeah, I knew he was going to recommend something else. This is a fun game. We got plenty of people who enjoy this, so. Do you like Amnesia? Yeah, I'm a big fan. Alright. I'm just gonna blitz to the top. How about that? I'm gonna kill the fire guys super quickly. This is gonna be like the speedrun version of that same fight. That's how persistent I am. Which isn't very persistent in reality, but... How did I hit him and then do the flurry rush? Alright. So there's that guy. So we're gonna do this. Go over here, grab this. Got one. Alright, then we're gonna do... Oh, okay. You avoid all the enemies? Interesting. That is a strategy. Ouch. That guy has really powerful arrows. Okay, why is lightning not coming down now when I need it? Okay, it worked. What? Where'd it go? Ouch. Okay, let me equip a stronger bow. There we go. Very good. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Hold on. Let me throw a weapon that is metal next to them. Alright. We want it next to that guy because he's the tough one. No, 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 no. Very good. Okay. Let's go ahead and shoot this guy with that. And this guy as well. We got to get rid of him. Okay, fireballs are coming down now. Means we got to get rid of this guy. I just hiccuped. I love how everyone has a similar no song when something sketchy is. I missed it. I think I know what you're referring to, but I don't know. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, let's eat something. One of these to just so we don't die. Oh, you mean like whenever like chaos is happening, you just stop talking? Yeah, that's standard for gamers. Actually, some people freak out and start like shouting at the screen. I'm not quite that type, but I don't know if that's what you mean, but ouch. This is one of my favorite weapons, but I'm gonna use it. Got him. Okay, I think we got all of them, or at least all the dangerous ones. That one with the painted skin, he was the dangerous one. That was not the arrow that I meant to do. What did he just lit? Did you see that? That bokoblin just walked over to the fire that I created. That was insane. I've never seen that. He walked over and lit his weapon on fire. He saw an opportunity and took it. That was crazy. I am really impressed. Jeeper says, no, no. Oh, Jesus, help me. No. I've never seen them do that with a fire that I created with an arrow. I didn't know they did it with like, I knew they did it with like the fire like that they had, but not that. That was interesting. I like how you would be audibly saying Jesus even though you just admitted to not believing. I guess what can I say? Maybe that's what it means when all will call out, you know, his name regardless of belief. I had the bigger skeleton throw one of the small ones. Help. Okay, Jeeper says, I was baptized Mormon, so I really should be saying, help me, Mormon Jesus. Yeah, that's an important clarification. They are quite a bit different, I've heard. I don't know a ton about these things, but... Okay, let's actually keep the Korok leaf. We don't really need these. I kind of want this, though. The Knight's Broadswords are pretty good. What can I get rid of? Let's get rid of one of the fire rods. We don't need two, right? That's interesting. One of the... I don't know if you were in the trend when it happened, but where am I going with this? So when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out, everyone was playing it, and that was kind of cool, but there was an instance of people who didn't know each other, or there were many instances of people who didn't know each other because of Animal Crossing New Horizons coming out, like getting together and like playing it together, like online. And I thought that was really interesting. And the reason I thought of it is because one of the first people I ever played like with in Animal Crossing New Horizons that I didn't actually know in person, I think they were a Mormon, or were at least raised Mormon. So it reminded me of you, or that what you just said reminded me of that. I don't have again, I don't have a lot of experience with that culture, but Topical says no wonder you're atheist. Interesting. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say. Jesus won't help you. That's so funny. Help. I'm glad you are amused, Jeepers. The last thing I want is for people to be offended. So I'm glad you are, instead of offended, you are amused. I am cackling. I am 1000% amused by most things. Okay, cool. That is more than 1,000 actually. That is 10,000%. I read that incorrectly. I'm sorry. Oh, sweet. A Lysol boomerang. Like one of my other favorite weapons. I love the boomerangs in this game. The boomerangs are like underrated. Not in the sense that the game, like, not in the sense that people like don't use them enough, but in the sense that the game doesn't give them enough credit. They're not as powerful as they should be. A soldier's spear. A long spear once used by the guards. We've read that. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this spear and take this one instead, because I think this one is stronger. Okay, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah, I wanted to see, I was fairly certain my Nightbot counts as a moderator and adds to the viewer count, which seems kind of weird. I enjoy the boomerangs. I might not be great with them, but I like them. Yeah, I like them, but I feel like earlier, I don't know if you ever played any of the earlier Zelda games. In the earlier Zelda games, they were like really special. Like each one did something really cool and they were all very powerful. I mean, you couldn't really abuse them in battle because of the way combat worked in those games. Maybe that's why they made them weaker in this one. Oh, okay. We need to conserve our stamina because I forgot we used all of our stamina to give us hearts. You were so close. Yeah, I know. Well, it's because I was rushing. The reason I was rushing. Topical says Mormon Jesus is the product of celestial intercourse between God and some mysterious celestial mother. Also, he's Satan's brother. Jeepers says what this guy said. Okay, I'll take your word for it. That's wild. That is I'm not gonna claim to know all the truths of the universe, but I dare say that is a sketchy interpretation of reality. But who knows? I think some religions are actually based on sketchy interpretations intentionally. Especially a lot of like the pseudo religions, the ones that came like more like the modern age, like the ones that were made recently. A lot of them are based entirely on falsehood intentionally. Yeah, Mormon scripture is crazy. Beck says, who has the starship? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if the fortune is the correct term, but I at least had the pleasure of meeting Brandon Sanderson in person at a convention. I mean, I didn't meet him like, it wasn't like I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't like he was meeting me specifically, but anyways, I had the opportunity to like get one of my books that I had with me signed by him, and he seemed really down to earth. But he also seemed pretty Mormon. I don't know. I don't know if how devoted he is to the religion, but he seemed like a decent chap. He was also relatively accommodating of me taking up his time because he was very tired from all of the convention stuff. So, Topical says, I talked to some Mormon missionaries for a few months. I went to a baptism for the dead and was so disappointed it wasn't an actual dead body flopping in the water. Yeah, that is, a baptism for the dead sounds much more. Yeah, it sounds different than it is, I guess. That's funny. That's really funny. For the record, I want everyone to know that if anything that we say is in bad taste, we want you to feel welcome here. So any Mormon viewers who might happen to be here, like, you're welcome here. We're not. I hope you don't think that we are making fun of you. Because in my life, in fact, all throughout high school, for being a Christian, or I guess a kind of Christian, I don't know if I don't know what a true Christian would really look like besides maybe Christ himself, but my experience with it was not always pleasant because you can feel really ratted out for having a belief system that people don't agree with, and that kind of sucks. So I think the goal for me usually is ecumenicism, which is basically peacemaking. I also believe that, yeah, I'm not going to read that one, but I know what you're talking about. That, yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that message, Topical, even though you're a moderator, because I don't want people who are just showing up to see that and then be like, yeah, that was a joke, by the way. Anyone who sees that in the VOD, Topical is joking, and the JK is right there. So that is proof of what I am saying. But it did show up on the VOD for a few moments, and he was allowed to say it. Yes, we want to make friends. That is correct. Friends, not enemies. You can be frenemies, though. I think you're allowed to have nemesis. Like Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus. Yeah, exactly. I have a really, I wish he was here. Dude, I would love to hear what he had to say about this right now, if he were here. But I have a truly legitimate nemesis. Like, I'm talking like Perry the Platypus level nemesis. Like, I cannot prove it to you, because you can only take my word for it, but when we met each other, it was like love at first sight, but it was hatred. And we became, like, we didn't become friends, obviously, because we do not like each other, but we are absolutely nemesis. And we spent a ton of time together. We would watch movies together. We would watch, believe it or not, we would watch a lot of kung fu movies together, and we would almost always, actually, I dare say always, be on the side of the enemies in the story. So he was on the bad guy's side, and I was on the good guy's side. It was incredible. And Topical knows him, and Topical did destroy him for me. He did not kill him. I want to clarify that he did not kill him, but he did hurt him very badly. Oh my god! Sorry, a bug. Oh, I bet, I don't believe you. I bet he did kill him. Uh, uh, this is the problem with living in a basement. This is the problem. Okay, give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. I have to figure out what to do. Okay, is it gonna go? Which way is it gonna go? Oh gosh, it's one of those fast ones too. Why do I have nothing? I have no paper. I'm for a writer, I'm pathetic. I have no paper. Um, I don't want to use one of my handkerchiefs. Oh, here's something. It's like a piece of trash from like 3 months ago. Okay, I got this. I'm not gonna enjoy this. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna disappear for a second. It is a crawling bug. It is still there. It's just... Oh my god. You know, it's not hurting anyone. But I don't want it to crawl on my foot. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Alright. Mission complete. Okay. Oh, that was too exciting. My heart is beating really fast. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. This is so wholesome, even though you are murdering an innocent. Well, that bug was not innocent. That was not a bug we want alive. If there's ever like a cute spider, like a jumping spider, cute isn't really the right word because some people have like terrifying fears of... There was not a shoe involved. There was a grocery bag from work involved. I work at a grocery store, and I had a grocery bag because I got, I ordered, what was it? What did I get? Some drink. I forget what it was, but I had the grocery bag there, so I used that. I also have a box. I almost knocked it over. A box for my monitor that I got just recently, just sitting there. And I'm like, I guess I could get that out of the way, but I wasn't sure if I was going to return it yet because I wasn't sure how to fix it. Is it like what happened to your nemesis? Jeeper says, do you want me to release a box of spiders into your dwelling to take care of the bugs? No, we have plenty of those here. In fact, during one of the VODs, a few weeks ago, actually, no, it's been shorter than that, a few days ago, there was a spider incident crawling on the wall and I got startled. I think it's just going to be a common thing. Just expect it at this point. I'm going to drink some of this now. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. That was a crazy... That was very unpleasant. Okay. Alright. Is it like what happened to your nemesis? I already read that, but no. My nemesis, Topical, if you're still here, explain what happened to him. What did you do to him? I think you... Didn't you, like, break his kneecaps or something? It was something crazy like that. And I should clarify that it was not intentional. It was in the manner of sports that this happened. I need arrows, so I'm gonna get as many arrows from these guys as possible. I'm sorry, I kill animals in this game, like Reina said, it's true. I am not respectful of the animals. I tackled him into oblivion. Please don't hurt the foxes. Okay, for you I won't hurt the foxes. Even though they do give you meat in this game. Beck says hunt the fox. Okay, why am I using a hammer? I need to use a different weapon. Thank you. And then I hate you, Beck. That's not something you say to your best friend. Did you see how he was sitting? That was so cute. Wow, I didn't know you could flurry rush that. Okay. I am enjoying this game a lot. Is that one that we found? No, okay. That is not. Oh, there's a stable there. That's good. Oh, here could be some horses. Wiggle lizards. Actually, this is a lot of horses. Okay, that wasn't very nice. Ouch. That horse has modeling. I learned that in the last stream when Draconian taught me that word because one of the characters said it, and now I know the word modeling. That's the wrong button. Okay, I need to free all of the ponies. Dapples? Oh, those are dapples? Oh, I thought it was modeling. Modeling isn't used for horses? Oh, but the guy at the stable said that the... I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I don't think that's... Oh, Jeepers is our resident horse girl. That's awesome. Do you ride horses? I think you mentioned that in your bio on your website, actually. I'm a horse girl, haha. I've been riding since I was 7. That's awesome. That's super cool. Doesn't that require, like, insane fitness to do that? If so, that's incredible. Like, I've ridden horses a few times. Topical says, every horse girl I met was crazy? That's not true. I knew some very cool horse girls, and you knew them as well, Topical. Jeepers is incredible. Jeepers says, I'm on an antipsychotic and mood stabilizer, so... Oh no, Jeepers is crazy. Oh. I see. So, Jeepers is confirming what Topical just said. Every horse girl I met was crazy? Is that the... This is the... Okay, cool. Well... I'm not helping the stereotype. Well, regardless, I don't know how to continue this conversation. I am loving the same pageness. Yeah. No, but horse people are crazy, which is why I don't ride anymore mostly. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Wow. I mean, there's got to be some that aren't. Bison! Howdy, mostly lurking today because I'm working on something but paying a bit of attention. Oh, well, in that case, Bison, I would like to let you know that we have a Nightbot now, and you can lurk. So, just type in the lurk command and you'll be there. And additionally, you can also type commands to see the other commands I've made. We only have 2 right now, lurk and fish. So, yeah. I am happy to have you lurking. I'm always pleased to have you here, as you know, so. We've been having a lot of... but, Beck, there you go. There's your pants. There's your pants, Beck. So yeah, you are welcome to use the pants emote as well, but I am obligated to give you a pants from Silky Pants 21 whenever you catch a pants with the Nightbot. So there you go. You even get one from Bison. Hey, look at that, Bison. Your name on the VOD is now green. Last time it was like red orange. Also, I'm like darker orange now. That's weird. Also, Jeepers yeah, it's all over the place. I think it just assigns you guys a random color. I hope you guys are fine with that. I don't know how to change it, so that's what we've got. OBS likes to change colors of names and it gets so confusing for me. Yeah, see, this isn't OBS. I use a combination of the OBS script and the Streamlabs script because I like how Streamlabs sets it up. Jeepers, were you there when Nightbot put someone in timeout? Yeah, I think she was. Yeah. I don't remember who it was. It did that. It did that for someone. Yeah, it was you, I think. You said something and then it put you in timeout. Because I think you used all caps or something, I think. I don't remember. But I turned all that off now. So yeah, there we go. Let's read this. Super Rumor Mill version 3, or volume 3. Super Rumor Mill EX, volume 3. Beck says, "Oh, I had someone who picked a fight with Nightbot in my stream and then and then threatened them." Oh, yeah, you don't want to pick a fight with a Nightbot. That's not very cool. Well, I didn't know you streamed, Beck. That's cool. I'll have to check out if you still stream. I'll have to check out your channel and perhaps give you a follow. Super Rumor Mill EX Volume 3. Read. I've loved rumors since before I was born. I'm going to read this as enthusiastically as possible, so I apologize if it's not good. In fact, I was the first to report on my rumored birthday. Wait, what? Oh, I just got the joke. Wow. Right over my head. Tracy here. This time I've got a big juicy bite of gossip I've been dying to share. Ancient horse gear is real, and it's fabulous. Apparently, there's some incredible horse gear from Hyrule's distant past. I'm talking the long, long ago, folks. A bridle that increases your horse's skill, and a saddle that can instantly summon your horse to your side. That sounds really helpful. The bridle is south of Hyrule Ridge, beneath a cherry blossom tree, at the mountain where creatures gather. The saddle is at a mysterious spring where a horse spirit resides. At least, that's what the rumors say. Sounds like the ancients liked to horse around. I need that gear. Tracy's recommendation, 5 stars. Wow. What an awesome time. Alright. Will you give me something other than a strength elixir, Beetle, if I give you a beetle? Yeah. Hey, how are you feeling today? Huh? Could that be? That's an energetic rhino beetle! It's a rare beetle you almost never see! No pressure, I just noticed Nightbot was a mod. I had some chaos with Nightbot and was trying to remember if Jeepers was there or not. Oh, yeah. That's no problem. I turned off all of its, like, mod settings, so now it just does, like, what do you call it? Various things that I tell it to do. I like when robots only do what you tell them to do. When they have a degree of free will, you get into some dicey water. That's not the phrase. Is it? Is that a phrase? Is dicey water a phrase? We're gonna go with it. It gets you into some dicey water. Would you please consider giving your energetic rhino beetle to Beetle? I would certainly offer you something as a thanks. How about a hasty elixir? Okay, that's not good, but sure. I think I understand now that you were referring to a separate instance of Jeepers getting muted or whatever by a mod. Let's buy all of his arrows. I'm actually going to buy all of his hardy lizards as well. He only had one, never mind. I'm going to buy all of his octo balloons as well, because I don't really like hunting octo guys. Nightbot and Automod hates me. I think, not to put the pressure on you, but, I think it might be the Star Wars effect, where, like, your droid, the droid that you own, treats you well if you treat it well. I'm not saying you treat your mods bad, or your bots bad, but Jeepers just picks fights she can't win. Also, what kind of pot roast? Wait, what? Did I miss something? What? What about pot roast here? Do I want this? No, I don't. Let's see if we have any gems to sell. We have opal. We have ruby. Yeah, we have a ruby. And then we also have topaz. Why did it? I don't understand. Why did it do that? See, it does hate you. That's crazy. Yeah, it... Okay, that must be Streamlabs. No, that's just Twitch. I turned off the Twitch auto mod, though. What? Yeah, you're right, Jeepers. It hates you. You've proven your point. I get it. Maybe Twitch has a system for tracking how much people, like, use language, and it singles them out and censors them. If so, you should stop doing that, Twitch. That's crazy. Because some of the funniest comments are usually the ones that are the most unhinged, I think. Anyways, Jeepers said, how the F did you know I was getting pot roast? That's what she said. And for some reason, Twitch auto mod. Wait, what was this modded by? Does it tell me? No, it doesn't. It does not tell me. I don't get it. I'm gonna open the stream manager on my phone real quick. Let me open the stream manager on my phone. Okay. It just opened the stream that it recommended to me instead of my actual stream manager. Okay. Stream manager. Messages held by AutoMod will display here. AutoMod queue. Yeah, I need to keep this open, the AutoMod queue, because I think it... Okay, display messages with block terms, AutoMod terms. Yeah, I have that checked on. I don't get it. Crazy. Sorry, this is typical Jeepers in my self conversations. We'll mention something in passing and circle back. Oh, that's fine. I thought you were going to say you should stop doing that, Jeepers. Anyways. Let us go forward. Oh, I also need to take out the trash pretty soon. Alright, so in 4 minutes we're going to have an ad break. So, since Beck is going to get hit with an ad, we're going to go ahead and actually take that break so I can take the trash out real quick before I forget, before it gets too late. Oh, do you? I do not. Bison says same? Really? Okay. I feel like maybe this is an observation that... Oh, it's the crop top? I feel like an observation that someone made about this game, which is really fascinating and actually true if you think about it, it's that everyone loves Link. Like, everyone is obsessed with Link in this game. Like, they're just like... I don't know. They just love him. That's the only way I can explain it. It's no characters have any animosity towards him except for maybe Ganon. Name a more iconic pair? I mean, there's the staple, there's Zelda and Link. I don't know. Maybe I might be too vanilla. I think Zelda and Link are fine. Oh, question for the chat. Out of all the Zelda games that you've played, which Zelda and Link... That never worked. Link as a king? Sus. Good one. So, I'm not asking which one is your favorite Zelda or which one is your favorite Link. Which one is your favorite Zelda and Link pair in a Zelda game? For me, it's Skyward Sword. Like, the relationship between the two. It's Skyward Sword. I guess Twilight Princess wouldn't really have that because there isn't really a lot of Zelda till later, but maybe that's spoilers. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I guess it's a lot of people. I know a lot of people really like the relationship between Link and Zelda in this one, in Breath of the Wild, and also Tears of the Kingdom. But also, actually, maybe Zelda is not the right word for this, because I guess it's Link and then the heroine of that story, you know, because each one's a little different. Oh, that's a good answer, Bison. I like Wind Waker, not because it's my fave, but because Zelda gradually realizes she's Zelda, and they have a sort of contrasty relationship, purely friendly. Yeah, I like that a lot. I really appreciate all of the sweetness and like the innocence of Zelda in Skyward Sword. It's just so charming. Of course, I haven't beaten it yet, so I don't really know what happens later on. I'm only halfway through it, so I can't really say for certain that that would be like saying I enjoy a book and I've only read half of it. I mean, no, I don't know. You can say that, but I feel like, you know what I mean? That's a good question, though. I like it. Oh, thank you, Bison. Yeah, I thought of it, and I was like, I feel like the relationship between Link and Zelda is very special. And this is a perfect hill to shield surf down. So I'm going to do that. Jeeper says, all right, Mama is tired, so time for bed. Good night, all, and thank you for a wonderful stream. Awesome. Thank you for joining. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Happy to have you. Okay, where are we going? I know we saw a shrine, but we're just gonna look around until we find more. I'm just kind of enjoying the view at this point. I wonder if Twitch has a system. Twitch might actually have a system where, like, if you get the auto mod queue and then you allow stuff, maybe the more you allow it, it like starts to read what you allow. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the case, but I hope it is, because then if I see it, I'll be able to like allow it. Yes, yes. Good night, Jeepers, or Jeeps, as Beck said. Okay. Got to be a shrine somewhere on the beach, right? Oh yeah, ad starting soon. I'm gonna go do okay, hold on. Did we really? We really did. We really didn't get the shrine that was right next to the thing. Alright, I'm gonna go take out the trash, so we're gonna teleport to a shrine. I'm just gonna go to oh my gosh, I don't know. This one. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna teleport to a shrine so you've got some music while we're gone. And then we'll go back to that tower and then get that shrine that I just walked past because I wasn't paying attention. So give me a sec. Wow, long loading screen. Alright, this might take longer than a few minutes, but I'll try to be back promptly. You know, trash day. You know how it is. Okay, I can only find one sandal. That's not good. I need another sandal. Yeah, this might take a few moments. How does this happen? Alright, we're going with just one sandal. That's fine. Sorry about that, I was a few minutes over. That was a little bit more uncomfortable than it needed to be. Because I could only find one sandal. So yeah, that was fun. Oh my goodness. I am back though. I think I stepped on a rock too, and it like stabbed like into the middle of my foot. Because it wasn't like sharp, but you know how it is stepping on a pebble. It's like when you have a pebble in your shoe. Crazy. Well, here we are. Cool. I wonder where Topical went. Okay, let's teleport here. Oh, Topical, you're back just in time. I had to go take out the trash, and I stepped on a rock and I only had one sandal. I don't know where my other sandal went, so... Did I close the garage? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. I was helping Mrs. with baby stuff. Oh, I figured you were like reading something. But that makes sense. Alright, let's glide to this. Yeah, it's over there. Oh, you can't... I just realized you can't use your... thingamabob. Your... Sheikah slate while gliding. I don't know why I thought you could. Maybe you can do that in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know where my other sandal went. So that's weird. Also Topical, I don't remember, were you here when I told you about the new Nightbot commands? The fishing one? If you type exclamation point and then fish, you will go fishing. And you may catch something. It's a thing that I added. I think it's pretty cool. Maybe I'm easily amused, but I thought it was pretty cool. No? Are you saying no, you're not going to do that? Or no, I didn't tell you? It just sounds like you're saying, I refuse. He refuses to accommodate. He refuses to go fishing. Alright, let's go in here. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something other than this, but I've been so distracted tonight. I'm not even sure what it was I was gonna do. Okay, looks like magnesis for this one. Metal doors open the way. Wait, that doesn't make grammatical sense. The metal doors don't open the way. Opening them makes a way. Okay. Oh, hello. Is this guy gonna keep backing up? He sure is. What a guy. Okay. I'll take that. Never mind, I can't. So how are you doing, Topical? Have you finally settled down? And are you able to watch very intently, or are you busy? If you're busy, that's fine. I was just wondering. I hope you are doing well. I hope you enjoyed your holy unction. Although that is quite a strange word. Oh, I see what I have to do here. I don't know why I did that, but that's what they wanted me to do. Not really, still cleaning. Well, maybe you'll be done soon. How long do you think you'll be? That's unfortunate. It was super cool. I'm glad. I'm glad it was super cool. That isn't... What? What did I just do? Oh, I was not trying to do that at all. I was trying to, like... I'm trying to use the controls from... That's hilarious. I was trying to rotate it, like in Tears of the Kingdom. You cannot do that in this one. Very ancient and traditional and ritualistic, and we read the Bible 14 times. You read the entire Bible 14 times? Wouldn't that take longer than like 80 hours? Oh, you mean you read... I see what you mean. You referenced 14 times, 14 passages. Gotcha. I think that's what you mean, right? That was not what I wanted to do, but it worked. My nose is itchy. I don't know why. Maybe that's why Bruce Lee would always do that. Yeah, from the Bible. Yeah, I got what you meant. I figured it out. I'm not stupid, despite what some say. That works. I didn't think it would, but it did. Okay. What do I do? Just this? Is this what I do? I don't think that's how you're supposed to solve that, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's not how I was supposed to solve that. I need to get rid of one of these lame weapons and get that spear over there. Yeah, I'm gonna drop that. No, I need that. I need that always. I need that. I'll get rid of this iron sledgehammer since I think we've used it a lot, and I think it breaks pretty soon anyways. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, how are we supposed to get back up there now? Oh, what is this? What? I didn't know this was here. I'm really glad we went back here. I'd never gotten this before, ever. I did not know this was ever here. That's crazy. Wow, I'm excited about that. That was the most exciting thing that's happened in the past 5 minutes. I was gonna say all night, but that's not true because of the insect incident. No, that was not an insect. That was an alien. I don't know what that was. Gold rupee. 300 rupees. It's a radiant golden shine. It illuminates your soul. That's what happened, I would imagine. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this in a weird way. I'm gonna try and get up there without moving anything. Please, I apologize for my strangeness, but I'm not gonna move that. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is gonna work, I promise you. This is I'm making a self-made challenge. I'm gonna get up onto this platform without moving that. All right, starting now. Just hear me out. This is gonna work. Okay. Let's get our hammer, and then let's get this. There we go. Okay, please don't break. If that breaks, then we're doomed. Okay, thank goodness. Good. Can I push this? No. We're gonna do this. I'm sorry, but we're gonna do this. Alright, there's gotta be a way to get it so it's like at an angle. We have 3 blocks. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Please tell me this works. Yeah. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Did everyone else leave? No, they're just lurking. Let me see who's here. Bison's here and Beck's still here. They're still here. Topical says you're getting a lot better at streaming Breath of the Wild. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm practicing, so that makes sense. Oh, if only I could get up there. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, let me do this. This is a fun challenge. I am having fun right now. This is the Breath of the Wild equivalent of playing with blocks. There is no goal set by the game itself. You just do your thing. That's fine. Okay. What can I do with this? I need it to be 3 high. Yeah. Okay. So I need this to go right here. Yeah, that'll do. Then I need this. Okay, I need... Oh, can I move this one? No, I can't. Alright, we're just gonna try this. I'm gonna use this to hit this. There we go. And then I'm gonna grab this, pick this up, and I'm gonna drop it on it. Okay, that did not work. Maybe we can get it to, like, we can get these blocks on top of each other somehow. I have an idea. I know what I need to do. I need 2 blocks on that side. I wish I could push these, but I can't. So we're gonna have to do. It's gonna take time. I've got all the time in the world to kill though, so. Hopefully you're still enjoying this. I sure am. I like Breath of the Wild a lot. Okay, perfect. Now we just gotta hit this one. And we need to wait for that to recharge. Okay, never mind. That works. Perfect. Okay, now we grab this. Okay, now we need this one to be like sort of where that, right in front of that treasure chest. Treasure chest. Topical says, I don't like reading the name Asahel. Why? It's a biblical name. I think you should change it. To what? That's his name. That's the character's name. Why should I change his name? It's a Bible name. You want me to spell it the same? Oh, well, I can spell it differently. Like, I can spell it more like the way it's pronounced. Which is more like Michael. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, perfect. We got one, like, sort of sitting on its edge now. It's too hard to pronounce in my head. Alright, oh crap, we knocked it over. Dang it. Alright, how do you feel about an alternate pronunciation and spelling? Oh wait, I can move them with this! Okay, how about this? How about A-H-S-A-E-L? How about that? Is that good? Is that a good spelling? What? What is that sitting on? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I got this. Okay. No, other side. No, I moved it! Alright, we're just gonna put that back, pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen, you didn't see that. Okay, how are we gonna get this back? Ah! Okay. No. A-H-S-A-E-L. Like Michael, except with ah instead of Mike. Ignore the fact that I'm up here. This is not cheating. We're gonna go right back down. Okay, never mind. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right. That was just an accident. Ignore that. Ignore. Okay. There. Okay. That didn't happen. We're gonna do this the correct way. All right. I'm gonna put this right here. No. Not like that. Like that. And like that. There we go. We're gonna make like a little platform with that. Then we're gonna put this here. No. Wait. Here. Yeah. Okay, like this. Then we gotta do like... No, that's not correct, but... Okay. I don't know if this is a possible challenge. No, we have to commit to this now. We have to. We have no choice but to commit to this. I need to get on this platform with only these 4 blocks and the treasure chest. That is a requirement. In fact, I'm going to put that up there so that we don't deal with it till we get up there. All right. How can we arrange these in such a way that we are able to get up there? Okay, I need like a... That can be there. And this... I think that, like that, is good. Now we just have to figure out how to get that up there. No, no, no. No, no. I think it's better if we put this underneath that over there. Okay, I have an idea. Alright, hear me out. So we're gonna put this up here for now. Nope, don't kill me. Okay, hold on. This is bothering me. No, like this. Spelled like this. Like that. Is that good? Is that easier to pronounce than the actual correct spelling of it? Alright. So I'm gonna do like this. Okay. Let me use stasis on this. And then hit this like that. Like that. Sure. Is that better? Okay. Okay, now grab this. Perfect. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Oh. That's the most disappointing thing you've ever said. We're having such a good conversation, and this is such a great puzzle. People just entering the chat, if there's anyone entering, are going to be so confused. Like, what is this guy doing? Okay. Alright, we're gonna push this like that. Then we're gonna go like this. Good night, my sweet David. What a thing to say. Oh my goodness, I think we did it. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? We did it. Perfect timing. I hope you saw that, Topical. That is an excellent closer for the night. We did it. We just... Look at this amazing... Look at this beautiful construction we just made. Have you not been paying attention, Topical? Oh my gosh. JK... Okay, you scared me for a sec. That was awesome. I'm very proud of that. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am very proud of that. Wow. That was so cool. Again, it really wasn't that exciting, but I enjoyed it. That was amazing. I'm very, very pleased. It's the simple things in life, right? I was hoping that I would get to talk to you more tonight. Like, after I was done streaming, I was hoping we could, like, chat on, like, the phone with the telephone words. But I understand if you are busy. Or I'll just get some writing done instead, if you can't chat. That was a really fun shrine. And it wasn't even fun for the reason that the developers intended. That was awesome. Wow. We'll see. Good night. Okay, good night, Topical. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I might just play for a good bit, honestly. Since I've got the energy. Probably thanks to the Blackberry Dr. Pepper. It has a little bit of caffeine in it, so it might give me a spark. Alright, so we got that shrine. Do we have any other shrines? This one. Let's go to this one. Wait, what is that? Did I put... Why did it say change stamp? Oh, okay. I guess you can change from the beacon stamp to a normal stamp if you desire. What a fun time. What fun, what fun. Super. Okay, what are we doing? We already have it marked, but I don't really know what I'm looking at. Sometimes the cardinal directions just erase themselves from my understanding, which isn't always the case because I have kind of an internal compass. Oftentimes when I'm like driving around in a car, I know, like based on the sun rising and setting, just instinctively which direction is east and west, and therefore north and south. I think part of that was being a Cub Scout. I only ever made it to Wolf Scouts. I never was like a full-on like scout. I don't think I couldn't call myself a scout, and it would be stolen valor if I did. But I was a Wolf Scout, and we learned a lot of outdoorsy stuff, so that's cool. Our bitrate looks pretty solid tonight, which is awesome. Yesterday it was not so much. Oh, 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 I'm dead. Oh, I didn't die. Okay, I thought I was gonna die. We're good. I forgot we got rid of our stamina. I might just keep going till I get the Master Sword tonight. Do it like a marathon stream into the night. Into the wee hours of the morning. Wait, where'd my water bottle go? I really want to find my other sandal as well. That's really bothering me. It's like, you know when you're missing something that's super important to you, and you're like scrambling looking for it? That's kind of how I feel right now. You who sets foot in this shrine, I am Ya Naga. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Shatter the heavens. Ah, where's Blue Arcanian when you need him? He would love that title. Oh my gosh. For some reason I thought that there was like a... I should have looked up before I did that. Cool. Very cool. I don't remember this one. This is cool. I mean, clearly it was obvious how to do it, like from the get-go, but still, it's cool. Where's the treasure chest? That's the question. I did not mean to do that. Oh, I just realized you don't even have to use the time stop thing. Wait, is that bomb gonna hit me? No. Oh, it's right there. I see. Eightfold Blade, a single-edged sword traditional to the Sheikah tribe, forged using ancient technology. It just may be among the sharpest conventional weapons ever made. Really? Well, in that case, I better get rid of something just so I can use it. I guess I'll get rid of this sphere. That looks pretty cool. Does that hurt it? It does. Hitting the ground like that hurts it. That's good to know. That's pretty interesting. I did not know that. I mean, I should have known that. I've played this for hundreds of hours, but for some reason I didn't. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. The soda's almost gone, which makes me sad. How much sugar does this have in it? A billion grams of sugar. Wow. That's a lot of added sugars. That's a ton of sugar. Wow. I mean, I guess that's why it's so sweet. I mean, that makes sense. All right. What's next? More shrines. Shrine hunting. Shrunting. Isn't there like a mythical weapon that's spelled Hrunting? Isn't it like a Norse weapon? Is that correct? Am I making that up? That sounds correct. I don't know how to say it, but what I just said reminds me of it. I don't even know who I'm asking right now. Kind of just asking myself. Alright, hopefully no one's watching because I'm about to electrocute those ducks. I did it. I electrocuted the ducks. The ducks have been electrocuted. If I were hanging out with like Daffy Duck and like Donald Duck and I did that, do you think they would be offended? Lysil Shield. A common shield found among Lizalfos. It's made of metal, but its sloppy craftsmanship offers poor durability. How is that sloppy craftsmanship? That looks beautiful. Don't listen to the game, Lysil. Lysil guys, look at that. That is a good shield. That is a great shield, in fact. I think that the Lizalfos, I think they should be proud. Because that is a good shield. What? Naturally, I try to wake it up and not get hit by it, and I get hit by it. Really? What? Did it, like, disappear permanently? Like, forever? Like, forever ever? Like, forever ever? Forever ever? Forever ever? Okay. Come on. Wait, are these guys... Yeah, they are. Ah! I was gonna say, are they vulnerable to electricity? They definitely are. But I don't want to waste my electric arrows on these guys. Wow, this guy has more health than I anticipated. Oh, let's throw the boomerang at him. What in the world happened to our boomerang? This game mystifies me sometimes. Our boomerang like skimmed up off the water and went flying into the sky. Sometimes I feel like I almost feel like you have to be aware of the fact that sometimes people are just listening while doing other things, because you can't rewind on a VOD. Like, you can rewind on a VOD, but you can't rewind on, like, the stream while you're watching it. So if I say something exciting happened, and then you look to it, I feel like you miss it, because when I'm watching other people's streams, I'm like, oh man, I missed something. And then I go back and I try to, like, clip it, but I don't know exactly what I missed. Does that make sense? And then, I don't know, sometimes I want to go back and look for it, but then again, I don't know, I feel like I have to, like, narrate it so that people don't feel like they missed it, you know? That's why I was like, maybe that's why I was like, yeah, the boomerang, like, skimmed up off the water and went into the sky, because, like, you obviously saw that if you were watching, but I wanted everyone to know that it happened, so I decided to say it anyways. I don't know, maybe I'm just rambling, but that's kind of how I feel. I mean, this is all recorded in the history books, I guess, technically. Although it's not really books, it's digital, but you know what I mean. See, I'm gonna narrate what I'm about to do. I'm gonna explode these herons with a bomb arrow. See, that wasn't even accurate, because I only hit one of them. But still, it happened. You can only take my word for it if you're only listening, but it happened, I promise. Ooh, he has a big sword. What? Why would you do that? Why would you go that way? Oh, for some reason I thought that my boomerang was gonna break, and then it didn't. Kind of interesting. Okay, I don't think we have enough stamina to make it over there. So I think the goal is to go west. So let's start at this shrine here and go southwest. I think that's a good plan. Oh, sorry, that was a loud noise. Sometimes the loading screens are long. Like, they feel longer than normal, which is interesting because it doesn't, like, play any music or anything. Okay, he is freezing to death. Let's use... I don't have any food. Let's just put on the warm doublet. Okay, good enough. And see if we see any shrines. Any shrines over here? There's one right there. That's perfect. Alright. Let's see if we can glide for a little bit before we run out of stamina. Okay, yeah, let's recoup some of our stamina here. I understand that it may seem like we have not enough stamina right now, but trust me, it is intentional because we are saving up parts to get the Master Sword. So, and we're intentionally putting I'm intentionally putting myself, rather, through the challenge of dealing with low stamina. Because I've played this before, and I am incurring extra stress upon myself by choosing to do challenges that are completely unnecessary. Alright, let's go up here. Let's go along this scaffolding, because who doesn't love some scaffolding? Oh, okay. That was very mean of me, but it was funny, so... No, my boomerang! I thought it was gonna go the other way. Okay, well, goodbye, boomerang. Well, he's dead. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna turn the shrine sensor off because I do not need it blinking the whole time we're on the scaffolding. It will make me nervous. What is that? Oh, I want to get a picture of that. Okay, good. Great picture. Don't move. Don't move. Get it centered. Click. Perfect. That is the best picture of a Lizalfos I have ever gotten in this game. I'm very pleased with that. I kind of want it to be a little bit lower down though. Hold on. Yeah, like that. There. Now it's a little bit more centered, I think. Yeah, that... no, the first one's better. Keep old one. Let's try one more time. Like right there. Yeah, that looks better. I like the way that the shadow makes a little, like, almost like a weird polygon in the corner up there. I'm gonna take that one. Wow, that is a great picture. I'm super happy. Simple things in life you gotta be happy about. That's so cute. He's just like hanging out on that wall. That's awesome. I like that a ton. Hold on. Alright, we are good. Let me go. I think this takes us all the way to the shrine, but I'm not actually certain. So we're just gonna keep exploring. Oh, I guess I could take off the warm doublet now. Equip this. That's why I wish there was like a quick slot thing, like I said. That would be really cool. They made it so that you could very easily switch between armor sets, like with a button press or something. Of course, knowing Nintendo, they would make it, instead of making it a button press, they would make it some like ridiculous motion control thing that you have to do. That's one of the things I didn't like about Super Mario Odyssey when I got it. I was like, wait a second. So I can kind of do all of the hat tricks with the controller, but no motion controls, but I can't do them all completely if I don't have a Joy-Con to wiggle. They're like, what are you doing, Nintendo? It was good though, don't get me wrong. I haven't beaten it, but it was good. Okay, let's see about going down here. Oh wait, I need that. Okay, first I need to bring it down because I won't be able to reach it. Okay. Grab this. As long as it doesn't fall, we're good. Actually, can I just do it like this? Oh, wait. I see, it goes in the other one. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Well, that was too exciting. Too much excitement tonight, sheesh. What happens if I lose it? Like, do I have to just, like, reload? Or go to, like, a save spot? And then... Interesting. What is that? Oh, it's a flag. I thought it was, like, ice. Really weird. Are we still headed toward the shrine? Maybe I should have left the sensor on. Because I don't know if we are. Also, look at all this scaffolding. That is insane. A lot of empty space in this game. I mean, it looks good. But the fact that it's a big open world really gives it permission to just have empty space. Whereas I prefer games that are really open. Like, you can go everywhere, but they're, like, claustrophobic and cluttered. Like the Resident Evil mansion. It's not technically open world, but it's right there. Wow. I guess I should have had my shrine sensor on. But yeah, I like games that are, like, open in a Dark Souls way. Like, you have different areas that you can go everywhere in, but they're all interconnected and, like, condensed. I don't know, though. There are some games that are just empty and I love it, like Shadow of the Colossus. Nothing is in that open world, but it needs it, in my opinion. It needs that emptiness in order to be effective. I feel the same way about Subnautica. Without the ability to go through some of the areas that have nothing in them, like the vast spaces between the islands, for example, you don't have the same open sense of like open oceanness. I guess it depends on what kind of atmosphere you want. Maybe it is all about atmosphere for me. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. On the move. Is this as obvious as it seems? Do I just shoot it with an arrow? I mean, I could stasis it, but I want to kind of just shoot it. Yeah, it really was as easy as it seems. For some reason, I didn't expect the arrow to move it that much. I'll take it, but weird. Is there anything in there? Like a treasure chest at the end of those? How would I get over there, though? Okay. This one's quite elaborate. Okay. I was gonna say, if that worked, I would have been really surprised. But I did not expect the arrow to be like, just straight into the ground like that. Okay, let's try this again. What? Is it really as simple as what I think it is? Just shooting with an arrow? That can't be it. I mean, I'll take it, but... Oh yeah, it is, but I missed. Now we wait. Okay. Incredible. What fun. Okay. Any treasure that I need to know about? No, I don't see anything. I really like these roofs. I mean, they're more like awnings, but they don't need to be there. Like that, as far as I know, does not need to be there, but it really looks cool. It creates a nice, like almost futuristic feeling to it, which is very cool. Okay, this looks actually challenging. Okay, we got some kind of... Oh. Ah! Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, let me think first. Is that gonna just fall to its death and I won't be able to get it? Okay, I'm gonna wait here for it, and then I'm gonna grab it. Wait, did I lose the opportunity to get that? Is that chest gone forever? Oh, no, it's right there now. Weird. I thought it would... Ow. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I need to do it on the other one. Wait a second. I have an idea. Wait. Wait, this is weird. I'm doing this in a really strange way, so I apologize. But we're gonna do this because I am weird. Okay. We're gonna try and get the... Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try and get the ball all the way over there first, and then we're gonna just run through and jump like a maniac. That's one of the reasons I wanted to replay this. I wanted to try all of the shrines in unhinged, like, insane ways. So we're doing it, and you're along for the ride. Okay, let's do this, and then... Oh, I need stamina. Is this gonna work? If this works, I'm gonna blow up. Ouch. 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 Come on. Go. Keep going. Ow. No, it's not working. Oh, there's a resting spot here. Let's do it again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just need the stamina boost. That's all we need. I just have to time it kind of correctly. It's gone. Ah. Oh, I see. You're just supposed to use those. Sometimes it's worth it to think differently, just for the fun of it. Just to see what happens. Mix it up, as they say. Not too much, though. You don't want to mix things that don't deserve to be mixed. Like that, what was it called? That weird, like, peanut butter and jelly product that was, like, all mixed together? That was not good. I did not like that. I would not recommend mixing it up like that. Those are better when they're separated and then put together. Oh, wait a second. That's on the other side. Wait a second, can I stasis the laser? I can. Incredible. I don't know why. I did not know you could do that. I just thought maybe that would stop the laser, and I guess it did. Cool. I don't know if that's what you were supposed to do, but that's what I did. Oh, crap. Oy, oy, yee. Okay. There we go. Okay, we did it. Not bad, not bad. We got the treasure chest, I think. Fun game. Hopefully you guys are enjoying as much as I am. This is a really fun game to replay. I think it's gonna be a good game to stream constantly, because I've been streaming it for the past couple weeks now, and I've had a blast. There are a lot of games I want to play though, so I feel like this will be good for like building a repertoire for like how I stream games, for people who watch the VODs and people who watch my streams. And then from there we'll move on to more exciting, not more exciting, just different things. I think that would be good. Yeah, this just seems like a really... It's exciting. I've said this before in previous streams. It's exciting enough to be entertaining when crazy stuff happens, but it's chill enough to not be too stressful so that I am having a bad time. Which is why I think I prefer to stream it. It also seems to draw in really nice people who end up watching, which is really cool. So thank you guys for that. Although I know a lot of you are lurking right now and can't really chat, it's just very good to have the kind of community that we've started. In my opinion, it's much more enjoyable to watch a streamer play a game that they are enjoying regardless of like the pace of the game. You know, I get that, Unborn Sparrow. I totally get that. I think that's how I used to stream on YouTube as well. But then I kind of got into like I got into the habit of trying to please the audience too much, you know? And that can be like a dangerous pitfall. Because your viewers get upset when it's almost like you give them the opportunity. It's like if you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna want a glass of milk, you know? you give them the opportunity to be picky, and then they, okay, Wolf, you know what? Like, as long as the streamer is having a good time, I tend to enjoy being there, more than when the streamer is, like, forcing a game just for numbers, if that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Although, remarkably, also, I apologize you're gonna get hit with an ad, anyone watching. So yeah, that's just so we can keep the pre-rolls off, but yeah, just keep your eyes open and we'll be playing still. But yeah, I still enjoy like sponsored streams from streamers that I watch because it's kind of fun to see them play things that they don't usually play. But they have to have an established persona. Otherwise you don't have any content because you're watching content for the game that they're sponsored by and not them, which isn't the point. So yeah, it's interesting. Burr? Burr? The bokoblins are so cute. Is that true? Ow. Ow. That attack is like so fast. But it's worth noting that I'm also playing this game specifically because I'm not sure what to play. And it's the perfect sort of like in-between games game, if that makes sense. Because there are so many games I really want to commit to, but they're really long. For example, it's not the best example because I don't think I'll stream it anytime soon, but I've never beaten Chrono Trigger. And I know that would be quite a game to stream, but I don't know. It's one of those games that's like, it's not that long, but it's pretty long, so I'd need to commit to it. Not to mention I'd have to have knowledge of the game to make progress. But then there are other games, too, that I know nothing about, so it's almost like a grab bag of fun or distress when I'm streaming it. Because sometimes when you're playing a game, you're like, is this really, like, what I want to be streaming right now? That's how I would feel about, like, longer games like Yakuza. Because, like, I love that game, but, gosh, we'd be getting into a lot. It'd be a lot of games. It'd be, like, almost non-stop Yakuza for a while. But then again, a lot of streamers do really well by picking a game that's like, oh, look at that, it's balancing. Oh, sorry about that, Unborn Sparrow. Sorry, I was in ads, but for sure. Sponsored streams are cool to watch. I just hate seeing a streamer be miserable playing a game that they aren't enjoying. Just because that's where the viewers are. Yeah, that's what we were just, yep. Okay, I want that fruit because it's new. I'm gonna get it. Oh, it's a baked palm fruit. We've gotten a palm fruit before, I just didn't know it was baked. This palm fruit was broiled with direct heat. It's interesting that they added a description for every item. But yeah, all you missed during the ad break was me talking about how there's a lot of games that I feel like are too big of a commitment, even though I want to play them. I do understand the reasoning behind it, though, since people can rely on Twitch for their livelihood. Yeah, and the only other thing you missed that I said is that, like, some streamers, if they have an established persona, it's fun to watch them play something that's new to them, just because of the way they interact with it. Ah. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying. And I 100% agree, so wholeheartedly agree. Awesome. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's like a weird lamp with a guy next to it. Must have a good horse. Hey, I sure wasn't expecting to meet anyone out here. Maybe this is just the upturn and luck I needed. Yeah, so yeah, I'm a traveler like you, and I was attacked by monsters in this very canyon. I don't know why he sounds so tired. That's when my partner, that's to say my horse, ran off. And hey, I've been stranded here ever since.
Ah.
Hey, yeah, if I just had a horse, I could continue my travels. And you're a fellow traveler, so I have to ask, right? Oh, we gotta give this guy a horse. If on your travel you see a horse that would suit me, would you sell it to me for 100, no, 300 rupees? Yeah.
Ah.
Hey, thanks, but don't bring me too big a horse. Won't be able to ride it. No, I need a suitably sized horse. Okay, a good sized horse. Okay, not very specific on the size, is he? Yeah, he seems a little bit. It seems like he's had that problem before. It seems like he asked someone and they were kind enough to bring him a horse and he was like, "No, that's way too big of a horse, dude." Like that's what he experienced. So, that's why he needed to be specific, which is really funny, honestly. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go up here. Up. Should we go up or just let's keep going through this canyon? There's another light over here. You know, come to think of it, if I had a horse, this would be a lot faster. But I kind of enjoy just the chill walking around vibes. It's like a walking simulator at times, and I really like that. See, great example of a game I want to play on stream, but people will be like, why are we playing this? And I would love it, is like, sorry, let me read your comment first. I need a good sized horse, but not too big, like the perfect sized horse. Surely you know what I mean, random traveler I've never met before. Yeah, exactly. I really think that he met a random traveler just like me and had problems. Um, but like walking simulator games, like I want to play a game called Infra, which is about like taking pictures of decrepit infrastructure in like a factory, not a factory, but like a water treatment facility or something. And there's a little bit of like horror, like scary stuff in it, but it's mostly just engineering stuff. And it's a walking simulator kind of. And I want to play that obviously, but like that's a weird game to stream, you know what I mean? Just because it's a good game for me does not mean it's like the game I should stream, if that makes sense. Although there probably aren't a lot of people playing stuff like that, so maybe that would be cool. I'm not sure. What? Why am I able to move that? Like, what is this? Like, supposed to be some sort of obstruction? Okay. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Weird. Can I, like, break these with my hammer? No, it just hits them. And when I was on YouTube, we did a little, like, talking stream while we talked about games that we wanted to play. And very few people had ideas that were, like, synonymous with mine. Like, my mod, Topical, he almost exclusively wants to play games that are, like, thinking and, like, either thinking or, like, active stress. So, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon or, like, horror. And that's not always the best thing to stream for me because it would just stress me out. If I played Roller Coaster Tycoon all the time, I might have fun, but I would be like, what am I doing? I want to play something else. And then there's like a lot of games that are universally loved by people, but like get old fast because everyone streams them, like Fortnite and Minecraft, which are great. I love them, but I wouldn't stream them all the time because it's like, yeah, that's just not really what I want to be doing. One of the guys who I watch is inspiring because he doesn't at all listen to what his fans want him to play. He just does his own thing. I think that's the beauty of Twitch though. There's an audience for everything. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so cool. You can search for whatever you're looking for, whatever game you're looking for. Especially when like a new game comes out and you're like, I wonder if this game is good. I wonder if people are enjoying it because it like just released. And you go on Twitch and there's like 30 people playing it. Or better yet, like you could always watch the trailer on Steam and then, you know, like find some gameplay footage, and then if that's not enough, then you go to Twitch. That's what I usually do. and you end up finding out that the game either is for you or isn't for you just because of the streamer you're watching, and that's kind of cool. It's like living vicariously without needing to really commit to it, which is kind of cool. It creates a more honest market. It's like you're buying stuff you actually want, not just because there's hype, you know? Hype is good for certain things, especially if it's like a really big deal. I always watch streams of games I'm thinking about buying prior to buying, even obsolete indie games. I can almost always find at least one person playing it. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. That's exactly what I was talking about. In fact, there are a lot of older games that don't have any players on Twitch that I'm like, okay, I might be the guy who plays this game. Like, there are some like old point-and-click adventure games that like I don't think anyone has any footage of. And there were like shareware games on Windows that like people just shared on the internet, and like no one plays them because they're just not recorded in the history books. I was looking for a gameplay of a game that yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. It was called it might, but I don't think there's footage of it on YouTube. It was like a shareware game called Fat Frog RPG. It was kind of like a Final Fantasy-like game where you played as a little round frog that looked like Kirby. And I remember it had really interesting music. And like my brain thinks, how would I find that? Can I play that? Am I allowed to play that? And my brain thought, why not just go searching for it? It's like that Reddit page where people are looking for gems or like games that they've played in the past but can't remember what they're called. Yeah, I found it. I was able to find the file, but I found the demo file, the one that I had growing up, because we never had the full game. Another great shareware game that I found online at that time that I finally have because it released on Steam recently is you know those like Trials bike games where they're like gravity, like physics based? It's like the predecessor to that. It's called Elastomania. There's 3 of them, I think, on Steam. And Elastomania was like the predecessor of that. It was the first game to really do that. And that one, thankfully, it was like restored and like updated by the developer and put on Twitch, not Twitch, Steam. And that one's awesome. And I'll probably play that at some point on a Saturday, on Silky Sofa Saturday, because Silky Sofa Saturday is when I like objectively play what I want, regardless of what we think we're doing. Like, if people are like, hey, we're gonna play this game absolutely for sure, I'm like, no, we're not. It's Silky Sofa Saturday. But yeah, I might play that on one of those. Because it's like, I doubt, I mean, we could look right now on Twitch, see if anyone's streaming that. I highly doubt anyone is, but maybe there's like 2 people. Actually, let's do it. Let's search. Let's go to Twitch and just search for that game and see if anyone's playing it. You can do it too, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it just so that we have it on record that I did it. Elasto. Oh, it's just going to auto-play videos. That's nice. Thankfully, I don't have it to desktop. Elastomania. It has 1.2 thousand followers. No one is live playing that game right now. Incredible. Yeah, see, there are games like that. There are great games, hidden gems that people just aren't playing. And I think that would be really cool to like find stuff like that to play on stream. But only after I've developed like a little bit of a community for you guys to bring with me. I don't know, like this is a taboo thing to talk about on Twitch, but I know emulators are huge right now, and the older games are making a nice comeback, which is cool to see. See, for me, it's not really taboo. Here's my principle, and I don't know if this is like an upheld principle, but my thought is there's no reason not to use an emulator if you own the game. But I'm also on board with the idea of if you can't access a game, there's no way to buy it anymore. For me, I think it would be kind of cool to just like have like a universal rule that was like, hey, you can play it, here it is, Unfortunately, you can't buy it anymore. Like, what is it? There are so many cool games. Like, what is it? Driver? I never got to play that, and I don't think I can afford it because I think it's really expensive. Or like a lot of games that came out for like the Super Nintendo that are really expensive. It's like, how am I supposed to get my hands on that if I want to play it? So I get the idea, and I don't really think it's taboo to talk about, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Emulation is like the only thing preserving the history of video games in a truly all airtight way. Unborn Sparrow says, "Oh, I just meant as far as like the stigma around emulators and people not owning the games, but I fully agree with you." Okay, cool. Yeah, I get it. Also, aren't there a lot of like archives of games, like the files, like old PC games on like Internet Archive? Doesn't it do a pretty good job archiving stuff? I'm not sure if they have a lot of games. I was trying to find the old Space Cadet pinball machine, the one that was on Windows, like Windows 95, or I think, what was it? Was it Windows 9? I don't remember which one. Yeah, it is. It is. It is exactly. Yep. Like legally nebulous. Yep. Unborn Sparrow says, I know people that stream with emulators don't like talk about using emulators. Yeah, that's a good point. So I just assumed emulators were kind of a hush-hush topic. Yeah, I think I agree with you. But I haven't watched enough streamers to really know. So maybe we should be careful. I don't know if Twitch is gonna like throw the ban hammer at me just for talking about it. Probably not. But hold on, I'm getting messages. Telephone. Let's see. Sorry, I just had to reply to my mod. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to feel about that because it's a topic that I want to talk about, but I also know a lot of the people. Yeah, it's a don't ask, don't tell thing on the retro streams. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of the guys that I watch that play retro games, the few that I do, I know they're like they have the games and they enjoy playing them on like the crusty old hardware. Like it's honestly part of the fun when like the systems crash too, because it's hard to get them to. Nope, I just got murdered. It's hard to get them in a streamable format. All right. I do like the real hardware streams a lot. Yeah, so do I. It's also fun watching people play really bad ports of games that have been released on like GOG and Steam. Cuz like some games, I want to play through the Dracula point and click games, all 5 of them. And they're I think the versions that exist on Steam. Sorry, my brain skipped a beat. I think the versions that exist on Steam have missing content. So like you have to get the GOG port or GOG port in order to play them with all the content. One of the streamers I watch owns all the games he plays on the emulator. Yeah, exactly. So you're playing it on the emulator, but you own the game. So I feel like one of the safest ways to do it. Well, no, you couldn't really prove it. I was gonna say you could have the games in the background, but like the cartridges or whatever, or even just hold them up, like, hey, we're playing this now, and like show the cartridge, if it is a cartridge-based game. It's one of the reasons I'm sad I lost my DS copy of Chrono Trigger. I lost my DS copy of Chrono Trigger, but I have the Steam version, even though the Chrono Trigger version for the DS is like I think it's like the best port. It's like, okay, it's gonna cost me $150 to replace that. I don't want to do that. The DS version is definitely the best port. Yeah, I agree. I wish I still had it. I got it for $10. I got it for $10 on an accident, and it's so expensive now. If I could, of the things that I lost when I lost my DS, that would be one of like the 5 things I would restore, because I lost a lot when I lost my DS. It's just one of those things. It's like, Oh, there we go. Oh, what? It just disappeared. That cloud just like erased that shrine. Well, that's in the middle of the desert. I guess that's okay. I got it for whatever it cost when it came out, so not as big a value, and it's $10, still something. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't want to get sad thinking about it, but there were a few other games that were like special to me, but not really like they're not hard to replace. But like I was halfway through some really like, or more than halfway through some really long games, and I was just like, I was crushed when that happened. Of course, a lot of other things happened at the time that sort of overwrote the pain of losing, because I was also experiencing the whole incident. Yeah, but now that I think about it in retrospect, it's like that's the saddest part. Like I'm obviously happy to whoa, that was close. This is the guy, this is basically the exact same guy who killed me. Okay, let's be careful because I do not want to get one shot killed. There we go. Okay. What are we doing? We're just looking for shrines and shrines. Shrines and shrines. Okay, we can do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. This one's good. I almost missed that. Okay, I don't remember how complex this one is. I don't think it's that complex. I think you just put the orbs in the orb slots. They're like... Okay, you have to use magnesis to move these. Do they have symbols on them? I don't remember. They sure do. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this one because this one seems pretty chill. So we'll be able to just talk and while we figure this out. Okay, that one's clearly the circle. So that's good. Oh, right, you can't pick them up. Again, I've said this like 3 times in the stream already. More objects that would make great keychains. Kind of like when they had those little 8-ball keychains that were popular at like gas stations in like the 80s and like early 90s. Gosh, bring back stuff like that. Seriously, they were heavy. They were heavy like a real 8-ball. You could literally knock someone out if you hit them hard enough with it. But they were like the size of like a Super Ball. Like they were tiny, but they were like made of like, I don't know if they were made of glass, but they were made of like, do I still have it? I don't. Another popular keychain that existed in the 90s, which I don't think they release as like a really, I don't think they just don't make keychains that are sturdy anymore, at least in my experience. But I had one that was, wait, I need to check to make sure that's the right one. I had like a little glass Coca-Cola bottle keychain, and it was heavy. Like this thing was like, it was like a burden to carry it around in your pocket. And like, it had liquid in it too. So like if you smashed that thing with a hammer, you'd have like, I don't know if it was actually Coca-Cola, but it was like brown water. Okay, what do we got? They're not gonna tell me. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, and I can't even use the camera to look up that high. It'd be so cool if it was actually Coke. I have it somewhere. We could find out right now. Commit to the bit, I say. I agree with you, Bison. I 100% agree with you. But it's worth noting that I think the reason they stopped doing heavy keychains is because the chains themselves were flimsy when they were put together in the factory, and a heavier keychain breaks the chain. I'm gonna drink this possible. That's something that would make a great bit. Yeah, because I had an excellent. I had an excellent keychain that was just Legend of Zelda logo. It was just like the Triforce. No, it wasn't the Triforce. It was like in fact, it looked like this. It looked kind of like this shield. It had that symbol on it. And it was super cool. Unborn Sparrow says, I gotta get some sleep, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Oh, I'll keep you tabbed. Have fun with Breath of the Wild. Awesome, Unborn Sparrow. Thank you so much for watching. We're super happy to have you here. I've really enjoyed talking to you whenever you show up, so feel free to pop in the next time we play. But yeah, good night. But yeah, I had this super cool Legend of Zelda keychain that was like, it was like so heavy, like you could like use it to like, you could use it to smash an apricot. That's what I'm gonna say. And it was so cool, but one day I took it out of my pocket and I thought it was there, but it wasn't. The chain was broken and it was not there. I was like, okay, I guess it escaped. It must have broken the chain because it was heavy. And I noticed that all of the links on the chain were like loosened because it was, whenever I would hold my keys, it would just pull on it. And think about it, it's in the car ignition, so it's dangling slowly. With all that weight, I guess, with plus the keys, it ended up just pulling too much, which is interesting, to say the least. But hold on, I got another message from my mom. Okay, cool. We're all's well. Okay, let's go see what we got up here. Hold on, let me reply to this real quick, because he's gonna be like, why isn't he replying? This is very unprofessional, I know, but that's okay. There. I just texted him. So all's well. It kind of reminds me of, I never did this really because I was kind of like very straight-laced when I was at work. But I had a lot of friends who had a lot of outside influence while they were working. Like it would distract them from work. But you know, like you get like a phone call and you're like, oh, sorry, I have to take this. And it's like, to me, that's kind of unprofessional, especially if it's like a job. Okay, this is the fire one. But it depends what kind of job, it occurred to me. And I feel like streaming is one of those jobs where you're doing it 24/7 kind of. Especially if you're if you're bigger than I am. Like you're almost doing it for like 9 hours a day sometimes because you're taking breaks and hanging out and just chatting. And a lot of streamers that I watch, they take a lot of breaks. So I feel like it's less taboo here. Maybe I need to, oh, I should put yeah, I'm gonna put I just got an idea. I'm gonna put a channel points reward for getting off my phone if I'm ever like looking at my phone. I mean, I doubt it would happen, but you know, that would be funny. Okay, what am I looking for? That was not it. Is it this one? Yeah, it was the fire one. Okay, so that one's fire. What if that had hit me in the head? That would have been funny. But anyways, all that to say, these would make great keychains. Nintendo, why didn't you do it? It wouldn't be that hard to make either. Just get a steel ball bearing, remove the polish, scuff it up a little bit, print a logo on it or carve a logo out of it with a laser. Just immediately you've got like 1,000 of them from a ball bearing factory. That probably couldn't cost that much, right? Ball bearings are super cheap. Alright, what have we got here? Am I stupid? Was that the one I just put in that hole? This is gonna take me a lot longer than I thought. I'm stupid. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the entrance, which is right here, and we're gonna go clockwise, and we're gonna take photos of each thing. So we're gonna go to this one first. Temperature is getting very high. Find a way to cool down, or you will take damage. Great. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, that is gonna be a problem. I don't like that. So we have to stay in the shadow as well. Okay. Okay, that one looks like... That's the one with the two objects. I like the music in this place. Can you guys hear it? I hope you can. Okay, that is correct. Wait, no, that's not correct. What is happening here? Yes? Okay, good. Just making sure. How did that get in there? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. This is the one that... That is the one that goes over there. This is the one that... I forgot what it was. I don't know. Let's go to a high point and then take photos from afar of all the ones that we can see. We're gonna climb up this. We're just having a good time. Can we make it up this way? No, we don't have enough stamina for that. I almost walked off the edge while adjusting my webcam. Okay. The ambient music is good, but I do wish there were more themes. The themes are... It's like the themes are in slow motion. It's like... I mentioned this in the first Breath of the Wild stream I did 2 weeks ago. I'm not a huge fan of the music in this game, which isn't completely true because I am a fan of it. I feel like it could be better. I feel like there could be more themes. Okay. Are we dying? Okay, so that one... I can't see it. That's great. Yeah, you can't see it. Great. Not cool. We're gonna die. Unless I eat something. Oh, get in the shade. That works. Let's use one of these. We can always make more. Alright, that one's the 2 dots. Okay, that was weird. Why was that there? I mean, I guess for fun, but still. Okay. This is the one that was the 2 dots? I literally can't keep anything straight. I can't figure out where anything is. Okay, this is the one with 2 dots. Okay. We're just gonna do them one at a time. I have to be patient. Okay. That one goes there. Let's climb up here now. Maybe you can use the camera at a... Yeah, you can. So you could sort of use the camera to get higher up than the... Yeah, you can look almost straight up with the camera. Wait, why is that? Yeah, you can't... So with the scope you can't look high up, but with the camera you can. Okay, that might save us some time. Is this one we already got? Yeah, that's the one we already got. We could just... Yeah, we could just, what do you call it? Force the lock. Or brute force it. That's not what I meant to do. I'm losing it. Okay, magnesis. This one. I think this one goes... here? I don't remember. Let's check. How are we gonna check? Yeah, that doesn't show us. Oh, it kind of does. It looks like, yeah, that looks right. Okay, so that one's good. This one, I don't know if we got this one yet. I mean, the last 2 can be done by, what is it called? Not misdirection, that's not the word I'm thinking of. Deductive reasoning. Or is that inductive? I'm too stupid. I'm not stupid. Don't like take that seriously. I'm not actually. I'm just being self-deprecating. But sometimes I feel like I should know words that I don't as a writer. I never remember the difference between deductive and inductive. Okay, good. So I'm in good company. That pleases me. Okay, I'm just gonna use this because it gives me stamina. It also gives me hearts. That's good. Mostly I don't remember what inductive means specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Prefixes are weird. Sometimes prefixes mean the opposite of what you think they mean. Like, what is that common duo? It's like, I don't know. It's like 2 words that mean the same thing that people say interchangeably, but one has the opposite prefix. You probably know what I'm talking about, but it's okay if you don't. I'm not gonna have enough stamina. Okay, where... Maybe we can see it before we fall. Maybe I will have enough stamina, actually. I really gave myself a challenge by getting rid of all my stamina earlier. Bi-weekly is a funny example. Oh, we're dead. Oh my gosh, are we not dead? Oh, it's literally right here! I'm so stupid. Where it's like every other week or twice weekly. Oh, good point. Great point. That's upsetting to me, almost. It's like, it's borderline upsetting that some words are ineffective. It's like, maybe we should just throw out the broken word. Oh, we already got this one. We're gonna be here for hours, guys. Yeah, like very ambiguous. Yeah, that's yeah, I agree. Okay. What's the game plan here? I could see it being used for an effect in fiction, maybe, though. Yeah, I agree. There are a few. I do some tricky wordplay with some words that have funny connotations. In some of my poetry, I do that. But I sometimes do that in dialogue as well. Sometimes people use language in funny ways. I don't really like characters that have quirks that are like too, like, what do you call it, abrasive, like puns, for example. I can't stand when a character just is obsessed with puns, mostly because it's been done so many times. But I feel like there's a place for that. Yeah, puns are too much, but it's interesting because at a time in history they weren't too much. I feel like it's one of those things that changes as time goes by. Like, I feel like if you were one of the Three Musketeers, like, instead of sharing memes with your friends, you'd be making puns. Does that make sense? It's like a trendy thing based on, like, the time period. It also kind of reminds me, you might appreciate this book, Bison. I don't know if you're a fan of Philip K. Dick, but I recently read a book called Galactic Pot Healer, as in a person who heals, like, pots, like, puts them together and fixes them. And one of the characters, actually the main character, he plays this weird word game with an international group of people. He calls them on, like, some, like, weird cyber phone thing, because, you know, it's sci-fi. And he plays a game where he like they try to guess the title of a book, but it's translated into a different languages 10 times by an AI. So, like, it's been put through, like, the game of, like, telephone, basically, and they try and guess what the book is after it's been put through the game of telephone. And it's a really cool word game that's in the game, or not the game, in the book. And it's kind of, it's not really fun to figure them out, because it's like, it's not, I don't even think it would be fun to play. But the fact that PKD was interested in language enough to actually put something like that in one of his novels is really cool. Okay, so this is an upside down V. So let's do this one. What's that one? Okay, upside down V. Okay, I'm gonna mark this because I'm stupid. There. That one is the weird, like, double Nike symbol. And this one is an upside down V. Okay. That might be one of the best books I've read recently, by the way. I'm not much of a reader, but that book had a pretty big impact on me when I read it, because it was very strange. It wasn't like your traditional science fiction book. It was very almost on the nose. Okay, this is the V. Okay, but that's interesting how it's, like, right next to it. So some of them are just obvious. I wonder, in the Master Quest version, or Master Mode, is that what it's called? I wonder if they changed up some of the puzzles to make them harder. I know they added enemies to areas where they weren't before. Alright, where's the double Nike thing? Not that one. Not that one. Okay, we did that one. Is this it? No. Okay, where is it? Oh yeah, you can use this to find them. There's the double Nike thing. Okay. I'm really glad I used this to market because I already lost. Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. That's hilarious. Also, I kind of have this weird thing. Maybe it's because I'm like a wannabe hipster. I often look for things that aren't popular by people to see if they're like hidden gems. And I had never heard of that book. I had never heard the title ever, Galactic Pot Healer. And I was like, please tell me it rolls down there. It doesn't. That groove is perfect. Nintendo. Nintendo, you missed an opportunity to put like a little groove so that you could just put the ball there. Alright, well, just for that, I'm gonna do it this way. I think that's too much. It was not. It was just enough. I often like to find games and or books like that. You pick an author who's popular, and then you find one that they wrote that no one knows about. Or, I guess, designed if it's a game. And then you play it, or read it. And then you find out if it becomes one of your favorites. Sometimes it does. That's my experience, at least. Alright, this one goes there. Yeah, like dark horses in their catalog, yeah. Or, in my opinion, like, I think maybe it breaks the metaphor, but I honestly think that Galactic Pot Healer is one of the most hopeful books that PKD has ever written. It's like, it's a white horse, really. It's a shining star. It almost gives you permission to not be sad while reading it, which is not what his books do. Usually his books give you permission to think so deeply that you become sad. At least that's been my experience. Some people like that. Some people like that kind of catharsis, but I run more towards the stuff that gives me hope. Not too much hope, though. That was a really sad ending. In fact, I experienced something so deeply, I dare say romantically, like almost like an arc in my life. Something so deeply sad that I didn't know how to deal with it. And I think that that was echoed by the Galactic Pot Healer, the ending of Galactic Pot Healer. I won't spoil it because maybe you'll like to read it, but man, it's a time. It is a book for a place and time, and it is one of those times. Okay, it's about midnight 30 almost for me. But as I understand it, Bison, you are in a different time zone, so you should be okay with... I need to read more PKD. I've only read 3 Stigmata and Palmer Eldritch. Those are 2 that I have not read. Oh, the 3 Stigmata of Palmer Eldritch. Gotcha. I have an unread copy of Valis on my shelf. Yeah. I thought about reading Valis, and instead of reading Valis itself, I read about Valis, and I decided for myself that I need to read more of his stuff before I read that one. Because he has quite an interesting, like, he himself as a character has quite an interesting arc in history, and I learned a lot about that by reading Galactic Pot Healer. Additionally, I will say that it's very hard to find a good collection of his work. There is a sort of a bound version of like his popular works, but I don't think it includes Galactic Pot Healer. I forget which library or which publishing company produced the one that exists. It might be like Modern Library, I don't remember. But something about missing a book like that, I might be wrong, so take this with a grain of salt. It might be in there. But something like a library or like a bound collection like that, missing a book like Galactic Pot Healer. In fact, I'm gonna double check. Because I don't like to speak falsehood. All right, yeah, it's the Library of America. A Library of America boxed set. Let me see what that has in it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the full report for what's in it. Yeah, it's really hard to find every single book that's listed. Yeah, okay, so that one has The Man in the High Castle, The Three Stigmata of Palmer Eldritch, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, Ubik, Martian Time Slip, Dr. Blood Money, Now Wait for Last Year, Flow My Tears, The Policeman Said, A Scanner Darkly, A Maze of Death, Valis, The Divine Invasion, and The Transmigration of Timothy Archer. It has 13 classic novels in it, and the authoritative annotated editions of them. And that's great and all, but I personally think if you're gonna make a collection of that, of like an author's work, just go the full mile. Publish everything, even the stuff they published when they were in college. Like, I feel like you're missing the entire thing if you don't have all of the extra stuff. But that's just me being a literary completionist. Also, didn't I say it was going to take us hours to do this shrine, and now we're done with it? That's kind of interesting. While talking about Philip K. Dick, we're just like beating shrines without even realizing it. But yeah, Galactic Pot Healer needs to be in there. I don't even know. I haven't read enough of his stuff to know if that's true, but upon reading it, I'm like, why is it not in there? That was great. Like, maybe it's the day and age. The day and age seems to need it. I'm definitely going to take that recommendation. Awesome. I hope you like it. It's one of the funnier. I feel ready for a sci-fi burst again. That's awesome. Yeah, I like sci-fi. I feel like I want to write it, but then again, I actually enjoy reading it more, I think. It's one of those things that I actually, when I read, I prefer sci-fi. Which is interesting, because I'm not really a very scientific person. I prefer the surreal, supernatural stuff, which is probably why I like Galactic Pot Healer. But, again, I'm not going to spoil too much, but it has some really, really surreal stuff in it. It's very fun. It's one of the funniest sad books I've ever read. I like that PKD is kind of more like that. Yeah, he is. Yeah. A lot of science people, in my experience, have hesitation when it comes to weird, I guess weird science, pseudoscience. But I feel like this might be an incorrect analysis of his work, but it almost feels mystical. It feels like a mystical kind of science. Even his, like... Oh, I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, I knew it. Mystical, psychedelic, etc. Yeah, and even beyond the psychedelic, also spiritual, because his experience with visions that weren't induced by like actual material, they weren't substantial, they were just induced by something he couldn't explain. Maybe it was like an after effect of something that he induced substantially, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's a different kind of thing. It reminds me of what we were talking about when I was talking about inspiration. How you can interact with something that that's not really there, but you know it interacted with you, and it wasn't affected by anything. It's like, oh, whoa, I just had an idea. I was inspired. To get biblical, I would say that it's like the angel hovering over the void. It's like something touches it, and you're like, crazy. Like, I know he had complex mental health, drugs, religious beliefs that sort of whirled together at a certain point. Yeah, exactly. But I think he was profoundly touched by something like beyond time near the end of his life, where he was able to interpret signs and symbols that were not even related to his inspiration or writing. They were just related to like the future. Like, that's crazy. Like, it's very Jungian. Like, your patient comes into your little like studio, like office, and they're like, hey, I had a dream about this thing that might be concerning, and then 20 years later the therapist or psychologist is like, oh, that's what he was talking about. That's crazy. I think that's kind of interesting that is like that is even allowed to happen in reality is just astonishing to me. It's super cool. It feels like the sort of thing that if the government knew or cared about it, they would try to like redact it from history, but they can't because it's so universal. Yeah, it blows my mind in a good way. Also, I guess we're going to the Gerudo town. Also, I don't know if we're gonna do... It might be distasteful to do, like... What do you call it? Ethno-focused accents when reading the characters' voices aloud. So maybe I'll just read them all in the traditional manner, like in some of the other characters. Because I know the Gerudo do have an accent, but I wouldn't... Yeah, it is kind of a can of worms. But the Gerudo people do have an like kind of an accent. It's like pretty interesting. But I'm not going to try to mimic it. I wouldn't want to mess it up. Although I did do a very funny Italian chef accent yesterday. So there are... I feel like there are exceptions. It's funny because when Topical asked me to do a Swedish chef accent, I just turned into like an Italian, which is funny because I know how to do the Swedish chef, the voice, and I just couldn't do it on command. I can only do it like on the fly, or if I'm given like some like Swedish words to say, then I can do it. I think because it like sort of draws it out of you. That's what the Muppets were so brilliant at. They were so brilliant at funny voices. Or the guys who made the Muppets. Ah, no, the Muppets deserve to be real people. Like, I'll die on that hill. The Muppets are people. Agreed. Yeah. I'm glad you agree. Gosh, I'm still sometimes brought to tears whenever I hear, what is it? The Muppets are real. Yes, they are. Alright, I guess we're starting this quest. But yeah, there's a... I don't want to talk over the cutscene, but it's that... It's not the traditional Rainbow Connection song, but there's an instance of Kermit singing Rainbow Connection in his dressing room with another artist, the guest artist. I forget who it is. It's one of like the rocker girls. I forget which one. Is there one named Debbie something? I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyways, that version of Rainbow Connection, the duet that they sing, I might be remembering it completely incorrectly, but it always, whenever I think back on that, I get very emotional because I really enjoyed it. Also, I was going through some really tough emotional stuff when I watched that episode with my family, and it just sort of, it hit the right chord for me. It made everything make sense, if that makes sense. Oh, look at that. We found one of these. Yeah. I think that's it. Yep, I think so. Let me see if that's a thing. Again, I don't want to be wrong, so... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look it up. It's a 3-minute long video. Yeah, you can find it there. It's really cute. They just singing Rainbow Connection in his dressing room. It's awesome. I really like it. I want to watch all of that show again. Like, I would do it in a heartbeat, but I'm tired and I play video games on Twitch. Oh no, Zelda is getting attacked by ninjas. Wow, that's kind of dark, actually. Like some Metal Gear Solid level stuff. Oh, cool. I forgot about this. This is awesome. Alright, I think after this cutscene is a great place to stop. I've had a good time. I hope you have too. This is one of my favorite memories, actually. This is also... That memory right there is the biggest piece of evidence that I have for... people watching the stream might get mad at this. I don't know if they will in the future, but that scene is the biggest example, in my opinion, of Link and Zelda's relationship being exclusively platonic in Breath of the Wild. And I know that's taboo for a lot of people because there is kind of a little bit of like tension between them, but he is in a place of exclusively protecting her. That is his purpose. He has no intention of being in love with her in this story, in my opinion. But that's just me. That's just me. I've gotten a lot of hate for that, honestly. It's interesting. But when I remember when I saw this memory, it gave me like a feeling of, not like I was right, but it was like, hey, maybe you're onto something. I don't know what the developers would actually say about that scene specifically, but like you could tell he was like a, what do you call it? He was like a guard dog, you know? It's like very, very professional, like extremely professional. I feel like there would have been a little bit more drama between them if they had meant otherwise, but that's just me. All right, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna explore Gerudo Town in the next time we play this. I like it. Good take. Thank you, Bison. I really appreciate that because, like I said, I've gotten hate for that before. But, anyways, thank you for watching. This has been a really good stream. I think it's been really consistent. No glitches. No whatevers. Yeah, it's awesome. I enjoyed it. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's my goal. It's also great to just reconnect and chat. It's been a blessing, honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let the music play, turn off the webcam, and turn on the stream is over thing, like that. But feel free to stick around. The music's gonna just sort of play quietly, and I'm gonna hang out for a few minutes while the... I don't really want to end it during the ads too, just so people can finish the VOD without feeling like they missed anything. Totally, I really will send you an email soon too, by the way. I'm just a procrastinator. Dude, no problem whatsoever. In fact, no pressure either. In fact, I'll be totally honest right now. It's like one of the things that kind of tears me up is like I recently lost the opportunity to continue a really cool like interaction with a pen pal, and it's so difficult to write letters and it takes so much time. And now, even though I still have the desire to do that kind of thing, it like you regret not sending more. You regret not sending more letters because it's like, oh man, if I had just been less of a procrastinator, I could have had more interaction. And obviously that kind of regret isn't helpful, you know, but it's not like you can do anything to change the past. But it still hurts a little bit, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Haha. Yeah, thank you. It's an interesting one. That kind of it's like you're beating yourself up, but you're not really sure how you can... it's like a lack of closure because you want it to keep going, but it just doesn't. And again, not to come full circle, I guess, but that book, I guess the reason I wanted to talk about it is because that book, Galactic Pot Healer, has a lot of that. It's like an unfulfilled catharsis. So it's like, it's painful. It's like, oh my goodness, I thought we were gonna get an ending that didn't mimic reality, like almost like a fairy tale ending. But nope, you get the reality. You get like this big reality check at the end, and it's really cool. And it's honestly not... it's like the only reason I wouldn't recommend the book to someone, because if they weren't available to receive that ending, I feel like it could be kind of a punch in the face, or worse, maybe like a punch in like the spleen or something. like a long lasting wound, something that would like actually lead to like internal damage. But yeah, it was really cathartic for me. Very cool. Sometimes that's what I need. Awesome. Well, glad I can recommend it. Yeah, we need little indie book clubs to keep the world inspired by the literature that I think our world so desperately needs. It's like there's so much like they're just not garbage. I don't want to be cruel, but there's just so much stuff that gets in the way of like the real stuff. But yeah, that's my complex literary take for the day. It's so funny. I feel like oh, there's a guy walking by, or a lady rather. Hold on, let me check. Okay, she's just walking. I thought she was gonna like do something interesting. Maybe she will. Maybe she'll interact with Beetle. Let's watch. This reminds me. Oh no, she's just gonna walk past. Look at Beetle. Look at him go. But this happened actually. It unfortunately was shorter than I hoped it would be. But we were playing Power Wash Simulator. Beetle only has eyes for Link. Yeah, but again, like I said before, I think everyone has eyes for Link in this game. At least 90% of the people. Especially those great fairies, my god. Um yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I just feel like there's a I don't remember what I was saying, but that's okay. I'm gonna think of it in 2 minutes and then I'm gonna beat myself up. But yeah, there's a yeah, it's gone. The idea's gone. That's cool. Very funny. uh yeah. I mean, the stream is over, sign is up, so there's